Boom, boom. We gotta get started today. Get your bets going on. We gotta get going tonight. I accidentally deleted the background I was using. Now we have new background. That's so small if I do that. Da-da-da-da-da. Turn it down. Can we make this smaller? There we go. Actively looking for a new job? Me too. Oh, wait. I mean, definitely not. Him. Did I hear that noise for Rad? I don't know. Rad, what's up? Thank you so much for those 20 months. What's going on? Get your bets in for the mini crossword for the day. Hades background, yeah, it's pretty nice, right? I actually had this forever. I think we used to use it like a long time ago. I should change that stuff up more often. Oh, you can't. Show them your tail, bubby. Thump thump. Yeah. Thump thump, bubba. Oh, you can't. All right, we gotta get going today. So today, Monster Train 2 came out. Snuck up on me a little bit. Sequel to Monster Train. It's a roguelike deck builder. One of the best. One of the best, I would say. I mean, Slay the Spire is always going to be top dog. Balatro is going to be one of the toppest dogs of the dogs as well. Nowadays, at least. It's interesting to think of the time before Balatro was out and how it just wasn't not that many people knew about the game. You know what I mean? I mean, we played the shit out of the demos that were available, but yeah. Hello, Grimpy. But Monster Train 1 was great. So I'm happy to play some more Monster Train 2. So I'm going to do some Monster Train 2, but I do want to keep my promise of playing the chat's requested games for the upcoming weeks. So truth be told, we might have to... I don't know how much I'm going to get to play in the near future. Hello, you want to say hi? Oh, yes, you do. Who likes being in the spotlight? Say hi. Give them the perk. Oh, yeah. Grampy loves. Oh, you're a good boy. Good boy, Baba. Down. Yeah, I might have to limit the playtime on each of them to make sure we get through them all. I mean, I said that from the beginning that we'd probably have to do it. If we do 2 a day, how many are on the wheel right now? Let me take a peek. How many are still left on the wheel? I don't think we need that. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be an easier way to count this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 games somehow on there. So, and we have today's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We have 6 streams left. So we can kind of squeeze them all in if we do 2 a day. Because I believe Night Rain comes out on... Is it Thursday? Yeah, it's next Thursday, right? Oh, wait, but I'm not streaming Monday. That's right. Lone Star looks fun. Really good game. Really good. I'll have another video for tonight. Really good. Lots of content. Shit. Oh. Who's a cat? I'll find a way. I don't know. 3 a day then? I don't know. Something like that. It might have to be a couple hours each, yeah. We'll find a way. We'll figure it out. But at step 1, I better not dilly-dally. Super Giant drops an update. Nah. There's so many good games right now. I kind of hope that they give it a little bit more time. I can't handle all this, you know what I mean? I can't handle it. All right, let's get our job done. That's it. No more mini games ever again, chat. Speaking of which, I did get sponsored for this little game called Cauldron that I just put on YouTube for this afternoon. Amazing, fun little game. I played the demo in February. But, yeah, they were so nice, too. Yeah, there's a lot of content in that game. They were so nice, too, because they emailed me for a sponsorship. And then, like, I figured, like, you know what? I'd probably play that game again anyway. So I told them, you know what? Just give me a Steam key and I'll play it. I'll show it again on YouTube, basically. And, like, people might watch anyway. Plus, people just like watching the incremental games, right? So it works out. And they're like, no. Tell us your fee. And they didn't even try. So I just gave them a discount, basically. They essentially refused to not pay me for it. Hiya. Isn't that nice? And it's cute because they're like, do you have like a contract or something like that you use for these things? I'm like, usually the sponsor has the contract. They're like, okay, we'll have to make one up. So yeah, like I send them an invoice, but I don't have a contract. I've never been asked to make a contract for something like that. You know what I mean? Interesting. So it makes me think, like, I don't think they do this very often. Okay. Anyway, it really is a good game, though. It really is. Highly recommend. Not just saying that. I've been very lucky with the sponsorships lately in the sense that people have been paying me to play really good games lately, you know? Okay. Mini crossword, 90 seconds. Ready, steady, go. I got you this time. Dental cap, a crown. Team race, a relay? Think out loud. Mutter. Think out loud. Yearn for, crave. Actor dancing, Ted. Why do I keep putting things? Holy footwear, croc. Plant in a new home, a... What? Plant in a new home? Don't know. Mediterranean oil source. Something's wrong. Is crave wrong? Became smaller as the moon waned. Or wane? Is it not Ted Danson? What? Moscow denial? I'm so confused. That's clearly Croc. Yearn for. No, they got me. And this isn't... Could that be Ted still? And this is still waned, of course. But this is not crave. Plant in a new home, a... I don't know. Mediterranean oil source. Well, I lost chat. It's not my fault, though. A Mediterranean oil source. I don't know. Moscow denial. So, I mean, it's no in Russian, right? But is it like naye or something like that? Nide. Yearn for. Can't think of it. Think out loud. I give up. I don't know. What do you got, chat? Covet. Covet? Plant in a new home. Repot? Oh, okay. That, I don't know. That, I feel like that doesn't really make sense. Because repot is like a verb, right? But they made it sound like it's a noun with the clue to me. Oh, no, they mean plant as in the verb. So you plant something in a new pot. All right, gotcha. I kept looking at it, yeah. Think out loud. Oh, this is obviously olive. What's opine? Never heard that word before in my life. I have to Google it. To opine means to express one's opinions, to say something as an opinion, or to think or suppose. I opine all the time. It's the first time I've heard of this. I've been opining left and right here for free. Well, I lost terribly. All right, we gotta rush. I did not do it in 90 seconds. Sorry, chat. Jackson, what's up? Thank you so much for those 4 months. Houdini. Let's see. I barely beat Time Guesser yesterday. We upped the score, but it's only a tiny bit. 36K in Time Guesser. Can I get it, chat? Place your bets. Okay, no rants about video game prices today. We ain't got time for that. What's up, Noah? Houdini. Bum, 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 bum. You think video games are too cheap? Bum, 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 bum. I will say, there's a part of me, and obviously I don't wish this upon everyone else. It's like, I almost wish that, like, very specific instances, Hollow Knight, Team Cherry, they really should have charged more than 15 bucks, probably. Maybe if they charged us 20 bucks a pop, you know what I mean? Silksong would be out by now or something, I don't know. Probably not in reality. Yeah, there's always that tough question of balancing it, right? And how much did the price point help the sales here? And obviously it helped to some extent. It did. There's no doubt that it did something. You don't want to start this discussion again? But yeah, I do wonder about that kind of thing. It's really hard to tell, you know? There is a problem that nothing beats free. Kind of. You might say, well, what the hell are you talking about? Well, people will complain about... I was literally looking at a $1 incremental game, and there was a lot of negative reviews saying, don't bother with this trash, there's better free incremental games. And maybe the game was bad. I didn't actually end up trying it. But there's still that whole thought, like... wait, we're complaining about $1? You know what I mean? We're complaining about $1 here? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, look what you did, Squid. Okay, let's get going. We gotta hurry. You're so behind, you just recently started playing Monster Train 1? Well, you're gonna have a good time with that anyway. It's never too late, chat. It's never too late.
Sorry that Lil Gator game made you cry. Here's the cost of it back just like you asked for in case it made you cry.
Damn right, bitch. Hey, dude, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. It was a nice game, right? I left a positive review for it. Did I pay 10 bucks for that? I don't even remember. For that swill? Alright, time guesser. Basically, Geo guess everybody else is gonna guess the year. Ready, steady, and go. Okay, this just happened. That's like this year. Where did they meet, though? Italy? Looks like a Elden Ring level here or something. I already don't remember where the hell they met, but I guess I'm gonna assume it's basically in the Vatican, right? Alright, we're speedrunning this bitch. 2025, Vatican, go. Hot dog, baby. Oh, come on. Yo, just give it to me, though. Yo, just give it to me. Come on. That's like a really new cell phone with a triple camera. Sandals everywhere. Marrakesh. Where is Marrakesh exactly? Shit, I'm not sure. There it is. Oh, thank God. Because I really was not positive. Marrakesh. I'll go... Move it up one. 2024. No particular reason other than that one iPhone you can say. 2024 Marrakesh, go! Oh, ho, ho! Oh, 2. That's a twofa. Yo, baby, that's a twofa right there. Busy market scene, Marrakesh, Morocco. Hot dog, baby. Greece? Think we're going Greece, baby. Looks like the 70s. At the Parthenon. I don't think it's actually at the Parthenon, right? I don't know what that building is. I'm looking at the fits here. Go a little bit later. 78. Stick to 78. Oh, do I think it could be 1980? It's hard to say. 78. Greece. Athens. Go. Oh, fuck you, dude. Where the hell am I? Moscow? Really? Is that or is that not Greek? Up top. What'd you say? The triple CP is Soviet Union? Oh, I didn't know that. It's not my fault. Damn, we were doing so well, too. We even got 1979. I was thinking Russian at first, but then... Is some of this Greek or not? Or am I crazy? All right, anyway, next one. No fooling around. Central Savings Bank. Klein's Beauty Academy. Vacation is a gay adventure when you save it. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Manhattan Beauty School. Fit for a King. Look at the cars here. I'm going to say it's the fifths. Houdini says Hudson, as in the Hudson River. I hope so. 60 Manhattan Beauty School. I mean, it's got to be Manhattan then, right? How do I feel about the year? 1952, 1952. Yeah, I think I'll stick. Show me. 1936, goddamn! Damn, dog! What the hell happened? Damn! It's a nice photo for 1936, you bastard. They got me. PBR's been around that long? Yeah, PBR's been around for a long time, right? Oh boy, where am I? Oh no, I don't know. My instinct is like Brazil for some reason. Just looking at the landscape. But then... Oh god, I don't know. This is probably... This is old. Not as old as the last, though, I'm gonna say. I don't know. Maybe it's like Cape Town. I'm really not sure, though. No, I really don't think so. But I'm out of time. I can't tell. This could be a lot of places in my head. How bad is it? How bad is it, chat? You know, it's just a straight shot right across, you know what I mean? Still got 12, though. Ah, Brazil was right. Brazil was right. It's in front of Christ the Redeemer. You can't actually see him, though. Oh, you mean he's, like, behind the shot. Oh. Fuck. Damn. That's tough. 1960. Hey, we got it, though. Yo, we did their years pretty well today on average. Get 36K. The answer was yes. I'm disappointed in myself for some of those, though. You gotta spin the wheel? I didn't already spin the wheel, right? I don't think so. In case you're new here, we'd like to do a few mini games before we start truegaming.com. Hot potato. The Revenge of Squid. Discrim on the wheel. Yep. Hot potato, baby. This is a chat game anyone can play. I'll give you a link and you join the room. Simple as, baby. I'll explain it once I send the link out and everything. Isn't Squid supposed to be VIP? Absolutely not. Preemptively ban Squid. Click the link. Make sure you click join room or something at the bottom there. How the game works. You only have a handful of seconds to type out a word when it's your turn. The bomb will point at you with a couple letters. You must spell a word with the letters provided in the order they are provided. So my example is always, if it points at you and it says IE, the word genie will work, since it contains an IE in that order. However, the word ceiling will not work, because that's CEI, correct? No, is it CEI? How do you spell ceiling? Valentina, your name is close to ceiling. Now I can't tell. I have before E except after C. But does that work for ceiling? Yeah, correct. Okay. There's my example. Get ready, chat. Prepare your holes. You're about to get wrecked. Well, here, I'll give you a quick bet, too. Will Hale get first? We'll go get big. First place. Yes or no, chat? Oh, shit. Well, hold on. Stat. Piece of shit game tried to get me. 1 minute. Place your bets. Go, 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 go. He's trying to make a bet here. All right. Now, who gets banned from the room first? The first person to say a naughty word. New Blunch, lick? Yeah, I guess I can allow lick. It's not always naughty. Here it comes. Is. Poor acorns. Oh. It was a word, but you do have to hit enter. You do have to hit enter. And acorns might have been thinking, oh, I gotta come up with a bigger word before I hit enter, or something like that. Okay, I'm ready. Agony. Oh. Reading Twitch chat is agony. LARP. Gout. Whoa. Tippy. Topple. Sponse. Mike. Glit. Like a glamorous glit. Oh. Cocaine. Connor. Ooh, UA is a bit tough. What? You did that? No. Boom. I probably would have been gotten with the UA, honestly. Oh, rerun's been said, Noah. No! How ironic that the word that had already been used. Guys, come on! Reroute. Okay, there you go. You're welcome. Titties. Marty, titties. Titties, Marty. Come on. Marty with the titties. Marty, are you listening? Titties. What'd I say? Kitties. That's not what I said. Gattaca. Gall. Gasp. Gaunt. Gyarados. OSI. Oh my god. Alright, I got one. Pit. Yeah. Squid's name got stolen there. Get caught. Lead. Fairy. Land might just work. Yeah. Con. Ooh. I was gonna say, I think house has been done. Sus. Mint. Punch! Get minted. Try to get fancy with the minister. I see how it goes. Tried to get fancy on me. And R. Whoa. Unrenowned. Houdini. Something. Non-represented. You went down like a champ, Jax. I'm proud of you. Oh, no! Oh, well, that's actually not too bad. I'm not going to say it, though. I'm not going to give it to Bally. Bally fancifying it up at. Nothing I love better than everyone doing these fancy words and I hit them with a 2-letter. You know? Ooh. I got one. I got one. I got one. I'm saving it for myself. Pummel. It's pummel. Bally type pummel. Quick. Bally. Pummel. 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 Bally. Gimmer? What the fuck? Use that in a sentence. Punt. What? Cones. Bones. Nestle. What? Frap. Jesus. They tried to hit me with the personal protective equipment there. Diva. Just like Squid. Squid, just type out your personal title, which is Diva. Damn. Oh! Nits is out. Filler. Lat. Twat. Urine. UTI? I wonder if that would work. I don't know. Tits. Tits. He'll be tits. Tits. Try tits. Bats. Hoot. Nito? Is that Nito? What? Lito. Suck my dick. No! 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 I got screwed. Look, even Celestia got screwed. Mitosis? What the hell is that? The answer is no. I got scrammed out here. Now that's just bad luck, chat. You know, skill can only make up for so much of the bad RNG. You know, obviously, we all know this. It's just a fact of life. You know, what can you do? What could you do? Tit. Ooh, gopher. Bally cheated. Bally was listening. Ooh. HR, huh? Führer? I don't know if that would work. Reticulate. Okay. Jesus, Dan. I'm thinking of Man in the High Castle. It's not about... Bowels? What the hell is that? How many are left? 3? Each. Reach. Peach. Bunk? Oh no, it's 2. Bally versus Squid. Sucked. Suckies. Titties. So. Oh, cold. Figs. Posse. Bust. Iguana. I can't keep up. Rudiger. Rerunner? What are you doing? Walls. Tums. Cums. Cummies. Welt. Melt. Pelt. Penis? No one even said it yet? It's about time someone popped the titty. Cult. Cop. Opines. You son of a... Oh my god. Squid was waiting to drop an opine on me over here. The flex. Okay, someone needs to lose. Hello? Arabesque? Arab who? Cog. Sex. Ovary. Tidier. Woot. Woot. Staple. Chaz. Race. Racket. Guys. What? Damn it. Imp. Cancel the rest of the stream, chat. We're stuck here. Oh, filing. Oh, Baliusa Calusi wins. Congratulations. Congratulations. We're very proud of you all. Let's get back to it, shall we, chat? Let's get back to it. It's time to put in the work, obviously. It's time to put in some of the work. Good games all around. All right, finally, we're going to get to some monster training. Final E. How much? This game cost me 25 bucks. They didn't even send me a key. For shame. For shame. Oh, Jesus. So this studio actually made one of my... I mean, I really like Monster Train, but they also made one of my favorite hidden gems in terms of roguelikes, which was Inkbound. Unfortunately, I don't think Inkbound was a resounding success. But I think I honestly think like Inkbound was such a great game. I highly recommend it for the roguelike enthusiast still. But I'm guessing that they had to recoup their losses, so that's why they're back at Monster Train or something like that, you know? They had to leave Inkbound behind and make Monster Train 2 because it didn't do so well. Yeah, that's my suspicion, yeah. I think Inkbound was absolutely amazing. I don't know what exactly went wrong. There was a couple things. There were some people that didn't like the cash shop that they had. It was cosmetic only, so I didn't really give a shit. And I mean cosmetic only. But it got a lot of negative reviews for that. I don't know if that was... But at the end of the day, I'm not so certain that was actually the big problem. Because I think it just didn't attract a lot of players. It was a difficult-to-explain game. But yeah, it's really great in co-op. They made this game so quickly, Inkbound felt like just a year ago. It was not long ago at all. Inkbound 1.0, that is. But I feel kind of bad that... I wouldn't say they abandoned Inkbound. It's a full game with plenty of content at the end of the day. It came out April 9th, 2024. So basically, yeah, they had to turn around and make this. It does make me almost mildly concerned for this one. Because at a glance, I gotta admit, Monster Train 2 here, it looks a lot like Monster Train 1. Like, and I mean a lot. To the point where if you showed me two screenshots, I don't think I could tell the difference. But honestly, at the same time, it's like an opportunity to play essentially just more Monster Train I'll kind of take. You like sequels that iterate and improve the original more? Yeah. I guess, yeah, not every sequel needs to reinvent the wheel, but even like visually, I don't feel like they necessarily stepped it up much. How many hours did I have in Monster Train 1? I don't know. Let me see. Monster Train 1, I had 55 hours in. Pretty good amount, huh? I played it a little bit on stream, too, with chat, because they had a really unique multiplayer mode. I played Inkbound for 38 hours, and I definitely would have played that game more if there was sort of an audience for it, I guess you could say. It was a tough game to watch, though. I don't think it's even like a player-based problem. I think it was just like a tough game to follow from watching. Phantom Hourglass, one of the underrated Zeldas. Is it, though? Falling asleep the risk teaching me how to play Monster Train sounds right. If there's multiplayer again, I'm buying just to fight me again. Is it though? All right, I guess I'll try to explain the game to start ourselves off here. For those that have never seen Monster Training. But it's a deck builder, and it's probably most similar to something like Slay the Spire, of course, but it's actually got some unique stuff going on to it. To battle! Okay, so I guess this is a pseudo-tutorial to start from what I can tell. Yep, I guess we'll just click through this, so it's probably easier. This is your pyre. If it takes too much damage from enemy attacks, your run is over. Each battle begins with a deployment phase. You will draw your champion and any unit card with a blue banner on it. After you end this turn, enemies will invade. Summon units to defend your train. You can play each unit card once per battle. You have 3 lanes, as they call them. Enemies come in from the bottom and work their way up. So you could put them all in the same lane, or you could spread them out, etc. You only have so much space in each lane. We have, floor capacity, so it's 5 to start. So in actuality, I can only fit 1 of each right now, because the Shield Steward is 3 capacity, and our hero, whose name is Fel, has a 2 capacity. So Fel can go there. Has limited capacity. And you probably want the Steward in the front so they don't hit our hero when the time comes. You do have energy too, but we didn't have enough cards to start. End turn. So that's like the starting turn. Enemies have boarded your train. Enemies enter at the lowest level and move up 1 level every turn. If they reach the top, they'll attack your pyre. Okay, we got a bunch of cards here. So let me see. You can kind of see the outcome here. I think Munch is coming. And cheese? No? Guess not. Anyway, what's going on? Fella cutie? He seems like a decent fellow. Do you think he fell down? Oh, God. So what do we got here? You can see the outcome if we hit end turn right now, which is basically our Steward loses 4 health. Fallen Champion, it has 45 health. It deals 4 damage. Ominous Acolyte, recover 15 health. You only have 1 health, so I could probably kill you. We have Fire Starter here. Deal 1 damage, then apply 2 Fire Gel. Fire Gel is +1 incoming damage per stack. Just cause Advance, apply Valor 2. Advance makes a move to the front. Okay, so let's kill you with a Fire Starter Gel, shall we? +1 attack per stack. Raise armor to stack. Count if this is the front unit after combat. Oh, I understand. Okay. So Valor gives them armor if they're in the front. It's after combat, though. So it's best on the hero, but I don't know if I want the hero to take that damage, but I guess I will still do it anyway. Then you put the gel on this guy and turn. Just because they have a multi-strike, so they strike twice, so plus attack on them is going to be the most effective, right? Right? Shield refresh every round. Yeah, I think you'll get armor every round, is my understanding. We have a Spear Steward now. Looks like basically the same thing as last time. So let's use a gel on this bad boy. Just Cause on you. You can actually see it's going to gain 2 armor next turn. Now this guy, if I don't do anything about it, will reach up top and give me a reach around. So let's put the Spear Steward here so this guy is going to be dead. Am I teaming up with YouTube? Nah. I don't let Twitch chat be on YouTube anymore. You've been banned, chat. That's the truth. Okay. This guy's already dead. We can put this guy up here, because that's the only place left. And we'll give 2 more Valor over here. Not after the incident. Exactly. You can finally talk about balls again. It's funny, because every now and again I get comments on YouTube that's like, I missed the face cam. What happened to the face cam? Why don't you show your face anymore? No one seems to mention Twitch chat, though. Like, where's Twitch chat? I miss Twitch chat. Just saying out here. Just saying out here. But actually, at the same time, I feel like 95% of you, the reason why you're here right now is because you read Twitch chat in a YouTube video a while ago, right? His relentless ability means that combat will continue in this room until you or he is defeated. So bosses are a bit different. Someone's dead here. It looks like we already won, basically. Let's see. Can we make our hero survive? Probably. What if I Valor you, but then I swap to you? It doesn't show you the preview and put you in the front after. The Steward dies now instead. A lot of HP for a boss. Looks like we're fine. This can get actually quite hard. Okay, where's the speed up button here? Speed that shit up immediately. This is the kind of game I'm probably going to bust out my Steamy deck for it to play a little bit offline or something. Add a card, chat. Deal damage to enemy units equal to attack of the front friendly unit. So it's all enemy units. Apply Valor 10. Shift. Gain 1 Valor. Resolve. Trigger Shift. Triggers whenever this unit moves. Triggers after combat. Trigger Shift. On Shift, gain... Oh, this is a piece of equipment. I was going to say. So you equip it to someone, and then when they get shifted, they gain Valor. Trigger Shift after combat as well. Okay. Cleave to me sounds pretty good still. Yeah, this sounds okay, is what I would say. But Cleave to me sounds like something a bit more useful. 3 energy cost, Alchemy. Consume, gain 2 Dragon's Horde. Each Dragon's Horde and loot. Earn Dragon's Horde and loot it outside of battle for valuable rewards. That's a very greedy spell. So that's for, like, not metacurrency, but for, like, money, essentially. Can equipment be moved between units, or is it permanent choice? I think you have to equip it per battle. Once you have it on for the battle, they're stuck with it, I believe. And that seemed like kind of a weaker equipment choice in general, so I don't know if I really wanted the deck that bad. All excess damage is applied to each enemy unit. Explosive. Deal 15 damage. Oh, okay. That's not terrible, but it is 2 cost. Jelly Sneeze. Okay, so this is a unit. Cooldown 2. Deal 1 damage, then apply Power Jove 10 to the front enemy unit. Well, it's kind of cute, though, right? You do want units, that's for sure, but I don't know if I'm that convinced by you. I wonder if I feel good enough to take a greedy spell like this. What do you think, chat? I keep pulling mustache hairs. You want one? Ow. Damn, it hurts so bad. Surely we're good enough to be greedy. Oh, ow. Jeez. Why? I don't know why, okay? If I knew why, I wouldn't do it. I usually hand them to wife. Forge your units to gain new powers, or forge your spells to gain new powers. These are 2 different unit types. You? What's wrong with the mustache hair? She treasures it. She treasures them. She puts them on her shoulder for good luck. We sound like the weirdest people in the world. She does not? She does! Wife! Do you like my mustache hairs? She said, yeah. Eat it, chat. Let's do the spells first, I think. And maybe we can up our greedy spell here. Upgrade a spell with plus 20 magic power and consume. Upgrade a spell to cost -1. Upgrade a spell to gain hold over. When played, this card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. Double stack. Status effects stacks added by this card are doubled. Oh, okay, I understand. So you can only have 2 buffs on a card, so we can reduce the cost of alchemy. You should really do cleave in reality, though, right? Should really do cleave. Let's be patient on that one. Upgrade a spell with plus 20 magic power and consume. Let's give that to a... Let's not give that to cleave. Let's give it to a fire starter. So, remove a card. Let's remove a different fire starter, I'm gonna say. Greed. Next time, I'll greed it up. Greed City, Greed Town. And we get a new unit to add to the deck. Incant apply Pyrogel 1 to enemy units. Incant triggers when you play a spell on this floor. Ooh. Ability, Fire Breathing. You take up 2 space. Cooldown 2. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack to enemy units twice. I kind of like Magma Cultist. And we try to play a lot of spells. What do you think, chat? Is that creamy? Is that cream-worthy? Cream City? Cream Town? Creamology? So... I'd probably want you on the bottom. But this is going to be a bit awkward because I got to have the hero in the front because I can't fit one of these chunky Stuarts there, unfortunately. Anymore now. I think there's a Spearman we could have. So this is our layout. So we use spells on the bottom. The preview number shows the amount of damage each unit will take during the next combat phase. A red X means the unit will be defeated. There's alchemy. I can't play it this turn, though. You know what I'm saying? Deal damage to enemy units equal to the attack of the front-friendly unit. So what we want to do is use Just Cause on a hero, then cleave it up. Probably. And then I can end with the Steward in the front. Nah, they don't have enough HP anyway. So do this. Then that. Then Steward. 10 damage, Jesus. Applies when the unit is at the front of the floor. Oh, they get a bunch of attack when they're at the front. That's not good. Andy, you didn't tell me that. Okay. So I might not... You probably don't want to kill this guy, then. I can deal 21 by doing this. Is this guy going to die of his own volition? He will. Okay, that's nice. If our hero dies, it's not like GG or anything, but it is not good, as you can imagine. Apparently we're not really going to take much damage here. Should I save this? It has consumed now. And that I will take no damage. Or should I just play my Steward? Let's just play my Speary Steward on level 2. Couple recently got married. Never did honeymoon. Never traveled together since they got married. First trip, guy didn't buy the ticket in time. Suggested they fly back to his parents for 2 weeks. Wait, what? First trip, guy didn't buy the ticket in time. Suggests they fly back to his parents for 2 weeks. I don't even understand. So they had already flown somewhere. His idea for honeymoon is for the wife to be with his parents for 2 weeks. So, oh, I see. Okay, I think I understand now. Dude just already doesn't care somehow, huh? So this cleave hits pretty hard. What's your deal? Jesus Christ. Action. Triggers at the start of this unit's turn. Gain armor 5. I really got to put someone else in the front here, probably. Otherwise, it's G of the G. Oh, shit. I can't push anyone to the front. Damn. Well, I can't play this. Do we win yet? Nope. What about now? Some spells can only be played once per battle. Cards will consume are placed in the consume pile. Uh-oh. Andy? Okay, now I win. Can I play this now, please? Gotta cast it out? I was gonna die if I did that, though. Well, I guess you don't die, but your cage or whatever here starts to lose health. No alchemy cast. We're probably going to have to upgrade it before I can start casting it. Windblade's back. Divinity's back. Cleave is back. It's this. These are the same cards as before. I guess we add another Cleave to the deck. Yeah, there's a consume pile. Yeah, there's definitely some mechanic to get them back, potentially. Time to get that marriage annulled? If you didn't ever honeymoon it, then... Ooh, itch. You ever get those, chat? We could try to reduce the cost of this. And thus we can put that on the hero, right? Still got ticks on me? It feels like it. It's so expensive, though. Are we doing a Valor thing or what? I don't know. I'm taking this to be different. Lava Armor. Revenge. Apply Pyrogel 3 to the attacker, so when they get hit. Alchemy's back, bitch. Snotty little bitch is also back. So they get 10 health for this piece of equipment. I see. Bum, 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 bum. I think we still just... We need to upgrade our hero, but I think you get to do that either way. Maybe, maybe not. Wandering Artificer. Hey, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 7 months. At tier 3. At tier 3, even. Thank you so much. Welcome back. What's going on? Hey, Johnny Ting, what's up? Thank you so much for those 38 months. It seems like our hero's going to need it. I kind of want to keep forging our spells, plus this heals your pyre, which we don't need. I think you get to go to this alcove either way. The pungent smell of rotten chemicals. Craft a random equipment on a unit. Craft an equipment from my deck on a unit. Why are they like... What is this move, chat? It's kind of cute. So I can... Oh, you can't put it on the hero? That's stupid. I don't like that. That's stupid. How do I go back? No, I want to go back. Cancel. Andy. Put something on the occultist and we'll see, I guess. Hopefully it'll be something good. Because I don't want to put what I have. What'd you get? Hold on, what'd you get? Mitosis Cap. 15 health. Craft Mitosis Cap. Celebrate. Gain a permanent copy of this unit. Cannot be equipped to champion or cardless units. What? I don't think it worked, though. I don't think it worked. Oh, after beating a boss. Oh, I see it now. Okay, gotcha. After beating a boss. Okay, so what I actually want to do is upgrade that unit then. Okay. Shut up, chat. Everyone close their mouth holes. Consume. Upgrade a spell to cost -2 and gain consume. If only I could hit that up with the alchemy, huh? On divinity? I think so. I think so, baby. Can I get a hot dog out there? New unit. Kinda need a tank, right? Revenge. Apply melee weakness 1 to the attacker. So Avenger sounds pretty hot and sexy, right? Shift gain Valor 3. So you're more of a DPS? Okay, we'll do that. I need to start casting Alchemy to get some money. Gains Rage 2 on Siphon. So it's boss time. I didn't get to upgrade my Magma Cultist. 2, 3. Thing is, if I want to use Valor here... Strongest boss you've faced yet. He moves between floors freely, but can be attacked if you clear out other enemies on the floor. Yeah, bosses just kind of move around, is my understanding. You draw an equipment card. These cards can be attached to a unit inside the train. Once attached, they improve the unit in various ways. Only one equipment can be attached to a unit at a time. Okay, oh, Cleave is actually really good with this guy, too, being in the front. Okay, Cleave it up. Cleave City. Cleveton, Andy. Now, it's tough to use Just Cause here. But I do want to cast spells for the Incant, nevertheless. I really want to leave you in the front. But, okay, so know what you can do? I should... Oh, I made a mistake. I thought they only move forward once. Is there an undo button? I thought they only move forward one spot. I didn't know they went to the front. Is there an undo button, chat? They got me. There is? Yeah, I was just testing y'all. I'll fix it now. So even though the boss is up there, you can leave him. Watch out for triggers. Tune has a trigger. Triggers activate when specific events or turn phases happen. Oh no. Triggers after combat, plus 4 attack, take 20 damage. Okay, so I gotta move you back to the front. That's step 1. I only drew one of these. I gotta kill you. But that's not easy. Oh, wait, I think you do die from this. You do. Okay. Hot dog. Put a spear Stewart down there for now. Okay. The text literally says move to front. Look, oh, look, okay? Look, would you look? No one's looking. Oh, you're dead. Non-floor 3? I didn't want it to die to the boss immediately. Because the enemies strike first, is my understanding. Something like that. Rage decreases every turn, so you want to wait. Alchemy, huh? Alchemy, you say? You know... we might be kind of okay. Yeah, we could Divinity the hero. You only get the armor if you're in the front. Though, is the only issue. Right? Early econ good? Do it, baby. Do it, baby. We'll be fine. Rip the spear, man. So you're not dead, but that's okay. I'll find a way. Cleave is back on this menu. You're taking a lot. I can not do much against you. You only deal 8. But no, wait, you got Pyro Gel. Times 4, so now you're dead. That's nice. We have another Divinity out here. Or back out here. So we obviously want to cleave. Obviously, we'd like to cleave. Spikes, huh? Don't worry, you're dead. Actually, the cleave won't kill you. I'm trying to decide where to cast my Divinity here. Because the hero will benefit the most since they attack twice, right? But if I cast on this guy, A, he gets the armor, B, we get the cleave but damage bonus too. So I think I kind of want to do that. Cleave it up. The hero can suck my nuts, maybe. You know, if they're interested. Melee weakness. Your train stops here, buddy. Okay. I do have the big Pyro Gel here. I mean, this guy's dead no matter what I do. Triggers when an enemy unit dies on this floor. Gain Rage 2. Shit. Seems like I should hit up the boss with this bad boy either way. And then I do one Just Cause here. And then I do the second Just Cause on the guy I actually want in the front. Capiche? Kaputsk? Makes perfect sense. I reckon it's the final wave. So it's us v the boss. The boss is already dead, we know. Talia, great success, and we got the alchemy bonus and everything. Andy, prepare the hot dogs. I'm kind of all over the place because I got this guy that applies pyrogel, but I don't know if it's really a pyrogel thing, right? Are we doing a pyrogel thing? Sanctuary, consume. Apply damage shield 2 to friendly units. Nullify the next source of damage. Yeah. Soldier Fortune, consume. Draw a unit. If you have $30, spend it to apply plus 30 attack, 15 avarice, and 15 armor. When a unit with avarice deals unblocked damage, gain money equal to stacks of avarice. Most of my units are poo-poo, though, is the problem. They're like the Stewarts. They're like the Stewarts, and they're not great. It is an interesting thought, though. So they'd have to deal a certain amount of damage to get the money back. I'm not so certain that's truly economy. First, Twin Blade, multi-strike 1, strike -1. Oh, so every time they hit, they deal 1 less damage? Is that my understanding? Cost 2 to put on, too. The thing is, I don't get to control what unit this gets applied to, right? So it's probably going to hit a Stewart, is my understanding. What's up, Abyss? Will I get my money back on average, though? As long as you get your money back, this is a straight positive at the end of the day, right? So, wait, if I don't have $30, then it simply won't get spent, and I'll get to draw a unit, I guess. Have to kill 2 units? I don't have to kill them, right? Avarice. When a unit with avarice deals unblocked damage, gain money equal to stacks of avarice. I'd have to just hit twice. I'd have to deal 30 damage with the unit in question. I think that's pretty good. This I'm not really convinced about, especially for 2 energy. This sounds alright to me. Strike. Gain Valor 1. Shift. Gain Rage 2. The Demonic Fledgling. Shift. Apply 4 attack to friendly units. That's an interesting combo. Hothead ability, Fire Breathing. I don't think it's Death's Dancer. Not for us. Maybe in another life. What's up, Drexos? Ooh, itch. It might be the Fledgling here. I'm kind of guessing. Andy's locked in. I like the cheap unit here. Deal damage equal to the unit's attack. The enemy units twice. I actually don't... When it says cooldown 2, it means it only happens like every other attack. Is that my understanding? That'd be great to hit with it. When you strike, huh? Give me the hothead. I can't decide. Oh, right. We get a big enhancement. Get +1 energy per turn. What's the second thing there? Deployment Ember. Additional Ember gained at the start of the deployment phase. Okay, your Pyre gets +30 attack and +20 health. Draw 1 more card each turn. Or get +2 space on each floor. I think it's Hell's Flame for now. I think you can get another one later on, though. Pyreborn Clan can earn a Dragon's Hoard. Rewards grow as you collect more. You can loot it now or save it for later. So you want to save it for later because you get better rewards the more you get it up. Let's just leave it. Save it. Cheap unit. If only you were actually that cheap. Huh? Random selection of artifacts. Don't need the heal. Duplicate any card except your champion. Oh. So you want to leave 30 bucks. Forge your units to get... Wait, so did I actually duplicate the mitosis dude? I did. So if we upgrade them, that would be interesting, but now it's kind of late. Getting more money sounds good. Something surprising can be found within the Celestial Fog. Oh gosh, I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have an army of those dudes soon. We don't need the heal from the pyre is the problem. So it feels bad to go left. Revenge. Apply Valor 2 to friendly units. Ability Savior. What's Savior? Cooldown 3, Advance. Gain 5. Gain Valor 5. Gain Armor equal to 1 times Valor. You move to the front. Revenge. Apply Valor 1 to friendly units. Savior. Do I really want them to move to the front? Yeah, I guess they got a good enough health. And now it seems like they're not going to be the one... I don't know, actually. You do want them to take some hits. I guess. Give me the monies. What's the surprising thing in the fog here? Wondrous boxes. Pack 3 smells. What? Oh, pack 3 spells into a small gift box. Pack 3 units into a jack-in-the-box. Summon a boxed unit. Get a large mystery box. Add a random card to your hand each turn. Add all 3 contained spells into your hand, or summon a boxed unit. So, oh, I see. The jack-in-the-box is a unit on its own. And then when it dies... No, not when it dies. Oh, God, but it's random. Add all 3 contained spell cards to my hand. 1 unit pops out per turn, basically, for the jack-in-the-box. I think that means it can extend the limit or whatever. It's definitely interesting, but it sounds a bit annoying. Give me the triple spell. Oh, I get the pick! Oh, hold on, I get the pick. No one told me I get the pick. Oh, well, that's a hot dog if I'd ever seen one. Oh, God, what do you do then? It can be killed? It appears like it can be killed. First unit to stuff in the box, this card will be removed from your deck. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Does this cost anything? No. This is an interesting one. So it'll remove 3 cards from my deck, but then add these cards to my hand. What's up, Evie? I can't decide. What if I don't get the jack-in-a-box early is my main concern, right? This is not the same soundtrack from the first game. It sounds awfully familiar, doesn't it? It's okay, we can be critical while also enjoying it. Consume, draw a unit. Use it as a remove 2 cards thing. You can look at it that way instead of putting the cards you actually want in there. Is that what you'd want to do? And then I just don't usually play it? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Jack in the Box. But I'm going to put my bad units in it. Is what I'm thinking. And I'll just put it on a different floor. On like the second or third floor, you know what I mean? What's up, Cannon? I think that's not a bad idea. We have $265. When you play 3 different kinds of cards in a turn, draw 1 and gain 1 energy. Ooh. What do you mean by 3 different types of cards? There's units, there's spells. Then there's equipment? Oh. That's hard, then, actually, because I only have 1 equipment. That's actually kind of, yeah, that's actually quite difficult. At the start of turn, friendly units gain +5 attack and health if they are the only friendly unit on the floor. Nah, that's pretty weak. When a friendly unit gains Valor, it gains +1 stacks, though. Ooh. I think we like that. And remove a card. And I still have 30 that way. So we kind of like Valor a bit more now, so maybe we get rid of Firestarter. A crappy Firestarter. Okay. I'll leave. Just leave. We'll see what I said. I'm fine with basically an expanded Monster Train 1, but I know they could do more. I want them to succeed with the sequel, so bad, but I worry about what the reviews will say about this being immensely similar. Yeah. I wonder if they had just made this a DLC instead. No one would be upset, really, if they had done that, right? And it could even be an expensive DLC if they wanted. Well, what is expensive? But they could probably charge the same amount. Undergo trials for greater risk and reward. Oh, non-boss enemy units get multi-strike, but I get $200? What could go wrong, chat? What could go wrong? That sounds easy. DD2 tried being different and got raked over the coals for it. I think it's not even about gameplay differences. To me, it's more so about music, art style, and just the overall look of the game. I'm perfectly fine if it's the exact same combat systems, but with a larger, like, variety, I guess, or something. And this game's not even early access, right? I don't think so. I think they're calling this 1.0. Yeah, it's 1.0. 1.0. Okay, holy shit, that's a lot of cards. Wait, why do I have 6? 6? Holy shit. So, oh, Jack in the Box is free, huh? So you're going first. Put you down. We got our Avenger. Now I only got 1 space left, so I gotta put a Cultist basically there. That basically means I put a Hothead in with the Jack in the Box. Probably. Not so much the Cultist. The extra Cultist is going to end up kind of being a bad thing. I think. I summoned a unit with an activated ability. Oh, I summoned the unit with an activated ability. Click the unit to... Oh, you have to click the ability to activate it. Okay, gotcha. Understood then, I think. I might put the Cultist up there. We'll see. You only have 4 health. You do be having that multi-strike, but there's not much else to you. Triggers after combat. Add a discordant toll card to the top of my draw pile. Oh, looks like I'm going to have a hard time killing you. So I kind of want you in the front at the start, is my thought here. For now, at least. Because you'll add some stuff. I don't think I can kill this guy. Because I can't shift them around or anything. And the Pyre Gel, it won't be enough for you. There we go. You barely take any damage. I don't think, yeah, you'll only go down to 2, so that doesn't really help. So, alchemy! We'll be fine, right, chat? You're taking a lot of damage at the start, but you're applying a lot of valor to the team, so we can move this guy to the front later on, right? So this got added to my deck. If I don't play it, our pyre takes 3 damage. I can't have that. I can't have that, Twitchy chat. Apply 3 pyre gel to the attacker. When I cast a spell, apply sap 2 to my units. Oh, that sounds bad. When I cast a spell on this floor, I see. Oh no. They found a way around me. Well, you don't actually lose health. It's not the good pyre gel. Yeah, they found a way to give me that reach. I can cast everything. Well, no, I can't quite. This is equipment, so it's okay. We'll do that to start. Might as well get rid of this, I'm figuring. Oh, I can use your ability at any point, huh? Oh, so now's a good time to use the fire breathing. To get rid of this guy. I don't know. What is sap exactly? Sap, -2 attack per stack. Oh, God. Okay. I don't think I want to just cause anyone up here. Let's go ahead and throw a fire starter here. Then use fire breathing. And we lose a little bit of attack each here. I'm hoping that's going to be worth it, though. You're barely taking any damage. That's concerning. Boink, boink, boink. So you're going to get to my pyre. That's fine. I can take the damage. Triggers on death gain $75. I can't say no to that. Oh my god, there's more bells and shit. Well, no more incantation bullshit, at least. I cannot cast that. I can deal a lot of damage here with Cleave. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I can kill you. Unless I use my 21 damage fire starter. I'm willing to take the D, the red hot D for that. Okay. You're barely taking any. It's barely any damage up there. But it does help eliminate that man. Can't decide here. Floor 2 has nothing to kill again. Yeah, floor 2 will have nothing to kill if I do that. So maybe I actually do want to cleave up here to get rid of this guy. I can move you to the front. Does that help me? Not really. Not enough. Fire starter, huh? This guy's not dying. Let's be greedy. Let's be naughty, chat. Capiche? I actually kind of want someone to die so that Jack in the Box triggers. Is my thought. But that's probably still not worth it. I don't know. That's tough. I can't tell. Boing. The jack still been triggering? Ow, ow. Jerk. I'm still gonna get another stupid bell, but that doesn't really matter. Do I even have any units to draw? I have the magma cultist. Okay. Would the magma cultist deal enough damage, though, if I draw them now? Because I can't squeeze you on the bottom. Well, that's bullshit. We got a divinity. 35. You're very expensive to cast. And I could give you divinity. No, there's no point in upping your attack damage, really. We're hoping you're going to hit things twice. So I need to let the boss, like, get up here or something like that. Let's get you out of the deck. But I think I'm going to leave the bell and just take 3. Because divinity is too good to cast, right? So I actually don't want to buff up too much down here. What I want to do is to try and have this guy finish it. I don't know if I can really make that happen at this rate. So I might not make my money back. We'll see, though. In which case, that was a waste of a cast. I drew that really, really late. Here's my probs. Now I have nothing to do, sadly. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have bothered with it then, huh? I'm going to put this guy in the front for the final here. No point in using any of these. Alright, don't win too hard. Explain like a 5-game standard deck builder. It is. There's definitely a lot of complex mechanics. You got 3 lanes. The enemies enter at the bottom. You don't want to stop them from reaching the top. At the end of every turn, if you don't kill them, they move up a lane here. So these are all my guys. These are the enemies. So if I fail to kill them all this turn, they're going to move up 1. And move up 1, and they'll eventually get to this. And if I lose all the health from this bad boy, we lose. Now, it looks like we already beat the boss, because it does show you the preview of how the turn is going to go when you hit end turn here. And it shows the red X's on the enemies, which means we already won. Which is kind of a bad thing, because I didn't actually want to win this quickly, because I wanted the enemies to reach this guy, who earns me money when he hits enemies. Too bad, huh? Do we like the preview feature? I think it's necessary for a game of this kind of complexity. Otherwise, you'd be getting out calculators and shit. I believe it to be. So I actually kind of want to... Can I make this worse if I do that? No. I'm trying to find a way to lose here. A little bit. But I don't think that's going to happen. To send all friendly units to this floor and retreat. Huh. Doesn't seem to matter who I put here. So either way, I lost a little bit of money for this. How does the game differ from the first one so far? I can't tell. I can't tell the difference. I think there's like more mechanics. But I'm not, I don't remember enough. I don't remember the first game at this point enough to say. Calculator mod for a Balatro exists? Yeah. Okay, we got lots of money, and we played our alchemy too, at least, huh? Even if I lost some by not playing that effectively. Demonize. Descend. Apply enemy melee weakness too. The next time the unit is attacked, it takes that much damage again for each stack of melee weakness. So it's mostly meant to use on enemies, but you could use it on a friendly unit too. I'm still not even through the sequel. I mean, sorry, the tutorial, yeah. Enchant, grant trample. Other units on the same floor gain a bonus trample when attacking excess damage supplied to the subsequent enemy unit. Sometimes good, but I don't think it's that big of a deal here. Another piece of equipment. Revenge. Deal damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. Pretty good. Each of my dudes duplicate after each boss, so 2 turns into 4. 2 will turn into 4. So I'm going to have a lot of dudes very quickly here. I kind of like the shield here, I think. And maybe we'll buff up some units finally. Greed. Deal 20 damage to all units, including friendlies, I believe, on the floor. Or wait. Slay gain Slay gain $10. Or is it all units, period, chat? When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gains plus 3 stacks. So room, I think you play on a floor. That's pretty good. It's a different card type, yeah. Siphon, gain 1 soul. What? Triggers when an enemy unit dies on this floor. It's a piece of equipment. Celebrate. Triggers after defeating a boss. Gain 1 Dragon Horde for every 4 soul. That's kind of hard. Your room cards take up space. You still have to draw it. It's kind of cheap to play. But I don't think we're really diving deep in... I think we're more... I don't want to split up and do... I'll try to attempt to do both Pyre Gel and Valor at the same time, I'm kind of thinking. Oh, space on the floor? It doesn't seem that way. It doesn't have the marker. I think it's just sort of a buff for the floor itself. I'm very tempted to take the greed. We'll be fine, right, chat? I'm not worried. We're at 4 out of 8. I'm going to save. And we'll be fine. Forge your units to get more power. Gain an artifact. Select and remove up to 2 cards from your deck. Let's go that way. Gain an artifact here. Train steward units. Gain the boom ability. Cooldown 2. Sacrifice. Deal 50 damage to the front enemy. Kills itself. When you are out of energy, cards can be played for their cost in Pyre health. Holy shit. Do it. It's not greedy, chat. Remove 2 cards. Oh, fuck me. Wait, did we just fight a boss? Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Andy, there's too many. I thought it was on boss. It says after defeat... Oh, I guess every stage has a boss. Remove a train steward. 1. I think I removed one of these. Chat told me. What does chat know? Because I want to try to buff them. That's too many dudes. That's not too many dudes? Andy, that's too many dudes. Upgrade a unit with 9 valor. Upgrade a unit with plus 20 health. Reduce the space cost of a unit. I can only do it 1. Upgrade a unit with multi-strike 1. I want to buy all these, basically. You can also reroll. Wait, why aren't they... Oh, because you can't go below 1. I understand. Let's give it to that guy. Unit to get multi-strike. Unit to get multi-strike. You only deal 5, so that's not very good. Seems like it's the Avenger again. Because you have 20 attack. Give the someone 15 health. Nine valor. So if they're in the front. I want to... Oh, I can actually remove a card from the deck, too. So I can remove another one of the dudes and try to just duplicate the good one. Kinda. Reroll. Upgrade a unit to gain Avarice 3. That's not very good. Am I going to get my money back with that? Probably not. Endless. What the hell's endless? When this unit dies or is eaten, return its card to the top of the drop pile. Ugh. Give you some attack. And I'll give you Avarice, I guess, since you're going to get duplicated. Okay, so at least the ones that I'm duplicating are buffed now. Units can be eaten? Oh, yeah, baby. You know what I'm saying. Wait. Take that back. Non-boss enemy units restore 150 health when they move up a floor. That's easy. $200? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Andy, can I get a hell yeah? Put that there again. I want you on the bottom. Hello? Let's put double cultist on the bottom even. Shall we? Skip the hothead for now. Heck yeah. What, Andy, what kind of vow did you take that you're not allowed to swear anymore? So I guess I could skip playing that guy and try to play this later. Do I even have any units left in my D? I don't. So what happens if I play that card right now? Draw a unit. I guess nothing. So I guess I'm just going to avoid playing this? I don't know. Okay, what's your deal? Triggers when you play a spell. Apply sap to my units. Triggers when a unit on this floor dies. Wait, can't I use Just Cause on this guy to put him in the front? If I so wanted. Is that really wise, though? Not sure. What's up, Blaze? Go ahead and use Savior right away. The sap is concerning here, obviously. Oh, the sap is pain. Why does the saps have to suck so bad? This is the only other unit I could make use of this with. Do I just chuck this and get it out of the deck, I wonder? I don't even have $30, actually, anyway. Yeah, so it actually doesn't matter. Get it out of the deck. So I might as well play the hothead, then. Please don't tell me the sap pained me too much. You're taking less damage now. So they heal when they move up a floor. That's not good, chat. That's not good. So you get +1 attack when a unit dies. That's fine, though. Alchemy's here. You don't do anything. So you don't have equipment still, so I can give you the lava armor. Or it could be this. Deal damage equal to the attacker. Deal damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. That's pretty sexy. Andy, is that sexy? I think that's better than lava. But then I can't cast my alchemy if I wanted to do that. I don't think I can really do... I can't do anything about this man. He's gonna ruin my career. I'm gonna wait on the alchemy. I think. Apply 3 pyro gel. You also get 10 health now. Now they're both dead at least, so there's that. And I guess I'm gonna lava armor on someone here. There's no point in using your ability this turn. The train because monster train? Yeah, it's quite literal. So how bad is it going to be if this guy gets to the top here? 8 damage per turn. You deal 75 per hit. Oh, that's not that bad. Oh, is it greed time? Oh, yo, that greed. Deal 20 damage to all units, and I get $10 each. Oh. Oh, so I kill you, not you. I kill some of my own units, but I'm kind of okay with it. Is that good? Is it on the floor, or is it all units? I can't tell. That's my only ish. Oh, okay, there's a preview. It seems like it's only on the floor. So I can kill one man down here. But I could kill 3 men on this floor. And I don't really care if they do die, I don't think. Okay, it's just on the floor. Write that down. I think that works out for Daddy. I could give this guy some pyro gel just so that he dies quicker. Actually, I don't think he will. Oh, right, the sap. That's fine. Actually, that's not fine, because sap's only slowly wears off. Most spells were only on the floor. Yeah, I guess you're probably right. I just wasn't certain. These guys don't really do that much here. They're all dead. No downside to casting here, and there's no enemies moving up. Give you the Valor. Kill everything, but now this guy's gonna hit harder, so... Let's keep adding Valor, I guess, here for more armor and everything, right? Boink. Oh, no, I didn't draw Alchemy? Are you shitting me? It's the last card of the deck. Oh, come on. Do I kill my 2 friends here? For my greed? Might as well use Savior now. I think you kill him, because if the boss gets here, then I'm fucked either way. Ripperonis, my friends. You went to a good cause, trust me. I should put, like, a tank in the front now. Oh, wait, but you don't get the armor if you're not in the front here, I believe. Gain armor equal to 1 times your Valor. Very confident in my floor 1 capabilities? Of course, Andy. But of course, Andrew. Okay, what's this guy do? Don't hurt me. Oh, yeah, they're dead. Triggers when you play a spell on the floor, so I want to be careful here. Triggers after combat. Gain Reanimate. When this unit is killed, it will be revived with 1 health and lose 1 stack of Reanimate. Reanimate 6? I'm gonna guess I don't want to cast anything down here. What do you think? Because of the sappy saps. The cleave is tempting. Because it's 66 damage. We already win anyway. I don't know if that takes into account the reanimate. Let's find out. I hope so. Holy shit, the screen shake on this, right? Alright, it did account for the reanimate. Woo! Look at all the loot! Andy, you looking here? Choose a card. No, we saw you. Begone. Retreat the front enemy unit. Apply melee weakness 1 to enemy units. Move to the back of the floor. That sounds like it could be useful. Heroic Dive, consume, descend, then advance a friendly unit. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 2 times this unit's health and armor. That sounds okay. You could make use of that, because I think you can surpass the room limit by utilizing that. I kind of like the sound of Begone, but it's very expensive for the time being. Right? And I don't know if my units are that good from the top row. Well, actually, yeah, you could just put more of those guys we've been duplicating. All right, give me the dive. Soul Melter, Siphon. Gain 1 soul. Oh, right, we saw this. So expensive. Money Maker. Cooldown 3. Gain $7 for each Dragon's Horde. Ooh. Nah. Explosive. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit. Slay. Increase damage by 3 permanently. All excess damage is applied to each enemy unit. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit. When it kills an enemy, increase the damage permanently. Sounds weak. And hard to actually increase that thereof. This is kind of too expensive unless we manage to, like, graft it. Is the way I'm looking. Money. I mean, the Wealthy Whelp is pretty sexy, though. Cooldown 3. Nah, that's not that sexy. You know what? I'm skipping all that. I'm skipping it. Boom. Bing, bang, bosh. We're at 6 out of 8. One more. We got to get the full Monty here. Select or move up to 2 cards from my deck. Gain some money. Gain an equipment or a room card. Random equipment and rooms and ways to improve them. Forge your spells to gain new powers. I kind of need the health. There's definitely more cards to remove, too. So, let's get rid of these 2 fire starters now. It means I'll have next to none, but that's okay, right? That's fine, right, chat? Upgrade a spell to gain plus 20 magic power and consume. Upgrade a spell to cost -2 and gain consume. No, probably not that. Upgrade a spell to permanently remove consume. Ooh. Divinity? It's not Soldier of Fortune, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, apply 11 Valors for 1 is sexy. Do it. Upgrade a spell to gain double stack. Status effects stacks added by this card are doubled. Oh, maybe that would have been better. Yeah, I don't know. Plus 20 magic power and gain consume. Is that scary? Or is that actually good? I don't think I want to consume the cleave. You probably only want to cast this once. 40 damage to all the units. Yeah, it doesn't increase the gold. That's not that good here. Remove a card from the deck. You can re-roll here. Nah, double stack. It doesn't let me. You could double stack Soldier of Fortune, so it's 30 avarice and 30 armor. This thing is still hard to use, though. But that means it only takes 1 hit to get the money back. I'm going to try to make that happen. I'm going to try. I'm not certain about the greed. Or any of these. This is still pretty good when you think about it on like the top row. If an enemy gets there. Although it is consumed now. Let's re-roll after that. Spell cost -1. There's the alchemy. Upgrade a spell to gain holdover. When played, this card is placed on the top of your draw pile. Upgrade a spell to cost -1 and gain intrinsic. Starts in your first hand, post-deployment phase. No, I want to play... Oh, wait, it does let you put it on this. But it's already 0, but that's okay. I just kind of want the intrinsic. Starts in your first hand, post-deployment phase. Oh. My deck's kind of thin now, isn't it? Is it? Oh, it's kind of half-wasted. Shit! Holdover is sexy. To keep casting the same thing over and over again. Plus 10 magic power. Probably not that. You like the holdover? That could be good, and we just put it on a just cause, and then we make the just cause free, I'm kind of thinking. Which is a little boring, I won't lie. Okay, we spent all of our money. Let me out. So wait, I should have 2 more men. Haelian and Cherubs grant plus 35 health and spikes 4 to enemy units. Bum 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 bum. Put the Avarice guys down here, I'm thinking. Jack in the Box still goes here. The guys that gain money. Basecamp frozen. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, don't crash stream. How's the audio? I was dancing along to the song and everything. It's Squidmo's fault. So here's the boss. Oh shit, you're gonna kill. Unless I put a cultist up top. 22 damage. Hello? You hear a nasally voice? You son of a bitch! Okay, we're back. Oh man, you could get a lot of kills down here, but I would be destroyed. Absolutely melted. Oh god, what's your deal? Apply 3 corruption when attacking. Apply 3 corruption to your front unit on death. Corruption unit takes 1 damage per stack at the end of the turn. Ugh. Plus 35. What do you mean plus 35? Grant plus... what? Eaten? After the next round of combat, this unit will be eaten by the front unit without an eaten ability. Grant plus 35 health and spikes 4 to its eater. Okay. I need you to block. Oh. Okay. Hold. Hold your bulge. Play that first. Step 1. Put you in the front this time. Give you the Void Rot. Everything's dead. You block so that our Jack in the Box doesn't die. Boom. Problem solved. I've been a shit today. Whoa! I've been a shit. I've been a shit. I've been a shit. Excuse... Are we watching the same stream right now? Andy? Hello? Valor 9. Where the hell's that fucking spell? Hello? It's true I've been a turd. No, whoa, whoa. No. Oh, you're dead. Oh, my. Oh, my stars and my stripes. Oh, we can't have that. So let's cleave. What do you do again? Apply melee weakness 1. Are you still dead? Yes, you are. I'll be. If I put you in the front, you do not die this time, though. Revenge. Apply 2 Valor to friendly units. Okay, you don't take much this way. Watching twitch.tv/Haelian. I shall try bowling also. Dan, you are smelly and bad. Let's see. Andy, what's the max timeout? 1.2 million seconds.
sorry, Mr. Haelian, we love you.
Yeah,
And you
right.
don't
Yeah,
sound
right. Yeah, you
like
can't
that.
fix it now, chat. You can't fix it now. It's not that easy, bitch. Is this gonna work? It did. But now I can't squeeze you anywhere. Well, I gotta put you somewhere, I suppose. Trying to fix it now. Go ahead, chat. Whoa, you took more damage than I suspected. What's the deal with that? Is that the corruption? It might be the corruption. Buttery nuggets. A little concerned here, then. To see the least. I guess I'm going to hit the boss with that. I think I'm going to have to semi-sacrifice one of these dudes to eat up the corruption. I wasn't efficient with my energy, though. Boing! Boobs? Wait, what boobs? Are we talking boobs again? Alright, that's fine. Similar issue here. Heroic dive. We could make work. I forget if I gave you armor or not. Equipment, that rather. Did not give you equipment. How do you get rid of this? Stacks remain across turns. That's fucked. Does that include armor? It looks like it goes through armor. I can't even tell. And can't. Okay. Trying to spread that shit across. You can have someone dive down if we so want. Do you wind up at the front? Oh, that could be interesting for here, I suppose. Descend then advance a friendly unit. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 2 times this unit's health and armor. Dive this guy, because I'm okay if he dies, basically. Lava armor on our hero. Increase your health. I'll just cause this guy. Alright. Send it. Make my money, bitch. Trying to spread the corruption around so they don't take too much. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's put you in the front so that I can do a big boy cleave. Kaboomy. Didn't apply any corruption, huh? Wait, was that the secret sauce all along? It might have been my sauce. You're taking 4, which isn't much. You're about to die. I don't know if I can fix that by putting you in the front. I cannot. I thought maybe if I gave you enough valor or something. When do you get the armor? But when does valor raise armor to stat count if this is the front unit after combat? After combat. Chat. So you get it. Okay. Write that down. So it doesn't really matter if you're in the front. You're dead to the corruption no matter what I do, huh? I could play the hothead, but I don't see the point. You only take 1. How do you only take 1 if there's corruption in the air? Oh, ew, oh. Huh. The greed is here, chat. I could blow up this whole floor. We could absolutely dump trunk it. Dump trunk it? So what's your deal? Triggers on death. Apply 3 corruption to your front unit. I don't think that happened last time correctly. Dump trunk. You know what I mean. It's not greedy. Trust me. It's the right play. I know plays. Why did I get a mitosis cap? So I could duplicate... There's no point. These guys already have mitosis caps. So I can't actually play it on anything unless I want an additional shield sword. So in other words, that's useless. I don't want another shield sword. I guess I'm not playing the alchemy here. I probably want to move the shield steward to the front. Which means you might die, but I'm kind of okay with that. For the extra HP? I guess we'll see if it works. Oh, it does work. Even though you already have one. Confusing, but alright. Good idea, Andy. If only everyone else was like Andy. Wait, how longer is this goddamn fight? Everyone's dying over here, too. That goddamn corruption is eating my soul. Didn't apply the corruption. Might as well take that now. Why is it minus 12? Wait, what happened? I have 146 armor. What do you mean minus 12? Why? Oh, apply corruption 3. Triggers when attacking. I don't like that. Okay. I gotta move someone else to the front then first here. You're still taking 6. Okay, I understand now. Go ahead. I'm kind of worried because this corruption's been sucking me off real bad. I guess, actually, it looks like the corruption does... Oh, we win. Okay, good. I was gonna say, it looks like the corruption does not go through armor in actuality. But it was rather confusing. Alchemy, bitch! If I put you to the front, how bad could it be? Should I not? I shouldn't mess with it. I'll play it safe. GG. Mitosis cap came back. So I guess if a unit dies, the equipment drops off them, huh? Many monies. Many monies, chat. Superheated. Consume double the amount of pyrogel on a unit. Nah. Cursed Twin Blade. Friendly units gain Valor 7 on Slay. Ooh. This game good? Very good so far. +1 energy, +1 draw, or +2 space per floor. It's probably not the space per floor. Am I okay? Oh, baby, I've never been more okay. I'm about to dump trunk all over everyone. I think it's the draw? I'm not sure. I'm probably going to be able to make some more spells free and stuff, is the way I'm looking at it. But draw is kind of hard to come by. All right, here we go. Loot. We have 8 out of 8. What do we get? On your first turn, +2 Ember. Oh. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +1 stacks. After using an ability, friendly units gain armor 3. Damage dealt armor before help. Nah, that stinks on ice. I think it's gonna be. How do you choose between ties? Like an actual tie, Andy? I think like a blue shirt with a red tie is a good combo. You don't really want. I don't think you want like. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I've always liked that comboner. White shirt. I mean, literally anything goes. I think. If you want to look very professional, don't do anything with a very heavy pattern. I would say, if you can avoid it. Subtle patterns. My holiday got approved for my current shit job. This means I get to have 16 of my 28 days notice off. Yo, holy shit, congrats. +1 Ember per turn, but -3 Ember on the deployment phase. What's a starter card? Holy shit. The first room card played each battle is applied to all floors. What did I just take? I just took a room card. Friendly units gain Slay. Or, sorry, Valor. That's actually not that good, but this totem seems pretty hot dogging, I think. We start off a little slower, but that's kind of okay. I think that's sextastic. I'm gonna take it. Especially now that we got the extra draw. No matter what, we're upgrading our champion. We don't really need the health. I think we go right. Forge our units. Duplicate any card except your champion. Upgrade the champion first. Gain Savior 2. Cooldown 3, advanced gain Valor times 16. Gain armor equal to Valor. Equal to 1 times your Valor. What's my current Savior? But it gives me 10 more Valor on the ability use. I actually feel like this is better now. No. No, maybe not, because I want you to tank most of the time. Okay, what card should I duplicate? Duplicate any card except your champion. Oh god, look at them. Soldier of Fortune? It's kind of hard. Forge the unit first? I should, you're right. Upgrade a unit with Avarice 3. It's getting too late for that now, probably. Upgrade a unit with +1 space, +15 attack, +50 health. Give that to the Jack in the Box, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kaboom, baby. Titanite. Incoming damage reduced by half. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of ways to spend money. I could get rid of a crappy Just Cause. I could get rid of one of our magma cultists here. +14 attack, I suppose so. There's no point in the Avarice. Let's re-roll. Upgrading unit with quick and +10 attack. It attacks first. Could do that. More multi-strike. It helps your ability more, so I guess I'll do that. Now I don't have anything left to upgrade. Now, what to duplicate? What card would I like to duplicate? The Avenger's not bad. Cleave is a decent spell all around. Divinity is really nice. I'm kind of feeling like it's Divinity. There's Heroic Dive, which is on Consume anyway. That's pretty sexy. You could Heroic Dive the Jack in the Box. I'm going to do Divinity. I'm trying to think of what cards I play the most often. I think that's the way to go. This deck's getting pretty thick. The front non-boss enemy in each wave gets reanimate 2. 400 gold? Hell yeah. You can't lose, right? I only have 4 to start. Ooh. Put you down. Put an Avenger down. And put one of the cultists down. But then I'm out. The Jack in the Box goes up top. Hey, dupe. Okay, what do you do? When this unit is killed, it will be revived with 1 health and lose 1 stack of reanimate. Attacks all enemy units. But now I have 7 energy per turn. Oh. Andy. Andy. Oh, I could dive the Jack in the Box now. That's insanity. Is it insanity, though? Put another cultist down. Do the dive. Just cause on my hero to put you back in the front. Then make sure we cleave. Wait, 1 health? This dude's gonna somehow have 1 health. Oh, is it the reanimate? Oh, it was the reanimate. Well, no one told me about that. Okay, you're dead. Okay, that's fine. You did hit everyone there like a jerkwad. You're getting up top, but that's actually a good thing because of the avarice. Is my understanding. Oh, right, a room card. These cards can be installed onto a floor in the train. Their gameplay effect persists until the end of the battle. This room has reached the unit limit on one of its sides. For that side, effects like Ascend and Descend will fail. If the enemy side is full, enemies moving up the train will bypass the room. Don't confuse me, game. 7 unit limit. Sounds like they're trying to scam me out here to me. That's all I'm hearing. I only get $10 per kill here. I get more from doing this, I believe. More money. You're not actually even going to die. I could actually move you to the front to make sure you do die. Okay. Ow. Oh, man, that's a lot. They still got a lot. Leave, huh? I could push you to the front and cleave. If I wanted to. Down here, everything is essentially dead. Yeah. Although you do kill my steward here, but I don't really give a shit. Not saying. Push you to the front. Leave it up. Fucking animate. I'm wasting a bunch of damage by... Actually, I kind of can't tell here. Okay, move someone else to the front then here. Reanimate is working down here. Let's use Savior now to give you more damage. Animate. Animate! Oh, right, you have quick, so you were going first no matter what I did there. Italian mistake. Still couldn't kill him. I've disappointed my parents. Oh, God. Now, we could do a juicy cleave here. Admittedly, the greed is not paid out. I can't kill these guys. I could have completely cream pie the bottom floor here. It doesn't seem right, though. To say the least. I'm pretty sure it'll get me killed, right? Yeah, they all die, essentially. Oh, boy. But think of the money. What's the worst that could happen? That's what I'm thinking, Andy. I'm glad we're on the same page. I don't care about the stewards dying. I do care about this cultist dying in the back. If I try to give you armor, will that help? It did help. Okay. Divinity. I needed to draw cleave more often. Clearly, you're dead. You are not dead, though. But I can't do anything to fix that. Can't kill you with that. No matter what, you're gonna hit my thing. I could just greed this floor. Now, once again, I get more money by just fire breathing on them. This is $30 a piece. Doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm just gonna alchemy after that. Okay, whatever, dude. Go on. Wait, what just happened there? Yeah, what was that? I didn't like that, whatever just occurred. It didn't go all the way up? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Was this guy a little bitch or something, Andy? If you have no units on the floor, it deals 5 damage to the pyre. Oh. He is a bitch. Oh, baby. Okay. Guess we're still not greeting here. You still kind of just got to remain in the front. What is the matter? What is the matter? I'm not salty. Yeah, this greed stinks on ice. I should have actually played it on the top floor and just dropped it. Right? Do we win? GG. Can I kill the guy in the back? What the fuck? I never seem to draw a cleave when I need it. It's so annoying. I should move this guy to the front or something. Otherwise, he's going to tear up my holes. Is my understanding. Should I? I think I should. What's up, guy? Does that help me in some way? Not really. I can't seem to make anything change here. Well, they're not going to get to this floor, so greet them. Greet them and weep, baby. So I could duplicate you if I wanted by equipping you with the mitosis cap. I could also give one of you a mitosis cap now. There's no harm as far as I could tell. You already have one. This lets you survive. Dupe the jack? Holy shit, that'd be insane, actually, wouldn't it? Oh, damn, that would have been good. Oh, I wish I had thought of it. They always did a really good job in having wacky combos happen. I didn't think of it. Money. Sanctuary. Consume, apply damage shield 2 to friendly units. Yeah. Apply Valor 3 and damage shield 1 to friendly units. Yum, 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 yeah. Treat the front enemy unit. They're all very expensive spells, huh? I want to forge spells no matter what. I'm kind of thinking it's Benedict. And we try to find a way to reduce the cost. There's a few ways. Choose a card. Deal 5 damage to enemy units. Spend $5 and repeat this card effect up to 3 more times. I don't think it's these two. It would be make it rain if anything. Up to 3. This sounds pretty good for us. I have $976. Holy shit, this one run is taking forever. I really want to forge spells. This is for oh, we get to do artifacts either way. Offers random equipment and rooms and ways to improve them. I get a heal, I get money. This lets me duplicate any card and remove cards. I'm gonna go left still. Give me the money, heal the pyre. Let's look at the artifacts first here. When you equip an angel, apply Valor 4, Rage 3, and Regen 3. An angel is a type, so the Avenger is an angel. I mostly have dragons. So is it on equip, or is it if they already have equipment, I wonder? When an angel moves, it gains Valor 3. When you equip a unit, apply damage shield 1. That's okay, I guess. Again, I wonder if this works retroactively if you have equipment forged onto them. That just doesn't seem worth it. I can't tell. Reroll it. Trial dollar rewards are increased by 50%. On deployment phase, draw a room card from your deck. Reduce its cost to 0. Yeah. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters your train. Hell yeah. Can I get a hot dog, Andy? Only gonna be when I equip? Yeah. So I want to remove a card. I'm thinking of one of these random just causes, just because... Jesus, look at them all. I'd really like to be able to get some of the other spells more often. Plus, we got the money. Remove 2 of them, even. Remove the greed. It is bad, but it's consumed, so it should be okay. Alright, I gotta forge my spells, too, here. Almost forgot. Double stack. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Pretty good. What's Permafrost? This card will not be discarded at the end of the turn. Frozen is removed when the card is played. Yeah. -1 cost. -1 cost and double it. See ya, Captain. I think we do it. Plus 15 spell power. There's like the cleave. Heroic dive. Oh, this is pretty good, right? 15 damage to enemy units. Spend $5 to repeat this. Ooh, that's really good on Make It Rain. Reroll. -1 cost, gain intrinsic. It would be pretty good on Heroic Dive. You always get it on turn 1, right? But the -1 cost is a little less good, I suppose. Heal your pirate equal to this spell's cost. Nah. I think I really want this. There's always cleave. I draw it on turn 1. I think it's heroic dive. Plus 20 magic power gain consume. I don't think I want to do it on Make It Rain. Okay, I think we skipped the rest. How much more of this run is left? It's been 2 hours. Seraph. Seraph enchants enemy units with Rage 3. Your units enter with Melee Weakness 1. Melee Weakness 1. Tutorial almost done, yeah. Handful. Blood-soaked arena, step 1. Fell. I wonder if I even play the Avenger. I guess I will, though. You get more attack. You get Valor and Health. I think I'd rather have the Jack-in-the-Box on the second floor here still. Look at them all. Pretty sure you died in the tutorial in 1. When I played the demo first time, I definitely died super early. This is too long. I'm going a bit slow, but yeah. Divinity, greed, so many things to consider here. Show me the divinity. But do these guys do anything special? Attacks all enemy units, attacks all enemy units. That is really annoying. And unless I want to hit them with a greed. There's really no way to avoid that. Shit. It's gonna sting, baby. My Jack-in-the-Box is gonna take some hot and heavy D. Can't squeeze you in. I might just want to drop the greed now. I'm kind of thinking. I don't think we use heroic dive here. Maybe I let you tank for a couple turns here or something like that. I don't know. No, you're too good in the front. Consume intrinsic. I thought I'd want to play this on turn 1. Oh, now they have damage shield, but it still barely does anything, apparently. Something like that. Deck builders are kind of always like this, right? The runs are long, usually. I've grown to accept it. As long as we don't treat our action roguelikes like that. I guess is the way I'm looking at it. Oh, this one's really good. So you have something already. Make It Rain is super sexy here. But we also have Cleave at the same time. Do I need to Make It Rain up here, actually? 15 damage 3 times. So this hits all enemies. Ah, shit. I don't know. I mean, you can't deny the Cleave down here. So now, none of them are taking damage anymore, thank God. This does cost me money. I'm sure we'll get it back, though. Valor. I gotta work on this guy, I think, so he doesn't get to my pyre. There you go. You already have an armor. Apply 3 pyro gel to the attacker. That's really not that useful, but it does get it out of the deck, so let's go ahead and use it on you. Wild Frost, Slay the Spire. Yeah. I think I've just accepted that. I don't know if you can really have a deck build. we can always come up with solutions to this, right? Or sorry, not solutions, exceptions to this. I don't think the average deck builder can really be like that sort of prized on a pedestal 30, 45 minute run that a lot of us hope for. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I guess in Balach, like a white stake run, you definitely could. Mold, what's up? Thank you so much for those 3 months. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, man, I can't do shit. Magma Cultist. Can't squeeze you in there, so you have to go on the top. Yeah, I can't cast anything down here. I have too many goddamn cultists. Oh, you're getting bonked to death. What can you do, though? Do you do anything special? Gain a bonus. Grant enemy units rage 3. Got home from college yesterday. Junior year done. Yo, congrats. Well done, my friend. Wait, what are you studying, Mold? Oh, you're an art major. Art? Ooh. My art. Pitch posh. Piddlywinks, etc. Damage shield going on there. This is free to play on something. And it gives them 15 health, I guess, so... Let's get you a little bit healthier, shall we? You're probably Benediction. It's got to be on the bottom. I kind of don't really care if these guys all die. Y'all are going off up top. Mucho's Valor here. And I'm probably just going to fire starter to the boss. Although you're not dying. You are not dying. Neither are you, actually. So maybe I Pyre Gel you. And we start there. You're not really taking much more. Spent one night of the exam week pulling an all-nighter in the studio with 3 others from my painting class, and we climbed onto the roof to watch the sunrise at 5 a.m. Jesus Christ. Do you live in a hipster movie? What is a hipster movie? I just made that up. So do you have anything left? Can't tell. None left. Okay. I can't summon anything there. Poopy butts. You found a kitten? Oh, it's a kitty. Heroic Dive is something to consider. Let's start here. We're obviously going to cleave down here. There's no question about that. After that, it gets a bit saucy. Because I kind of got to kill everything if possible. I guess you should have been played first so that we can't better. Am I gonna dive anyone here? Does it matter? Maybe I should actually dive one of you down here. I'm kind of thinking. I know that guy's taking less, but he's getting to the pyre either way is the way I'm looking at it. You already have some Valor, so let's stack it up on you, I suppose. Oh, boy. Discord and Petpix, I found a 6-week-old kitten outside the art building. Named her Paintbrush. Aww. Precious. Ow, my pyre. Can't move boss. Oh, it tried to move the boss to the front and it didn't work. Well, I wish you wouldn't do that. That's stupid. Boss is gonna whack-a-mole ya. Why are you dying when it's only supposed to be 30 damage? Oh, because they have melee weakness, chat. That explains everything. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. God damn, I have too many of these guys. It's not fair. Are they all dead? No, they're not. Shit. I keep drawing them. I guess I'll try to make you live. More. Really the only way. Do, 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 do. I gotta turn off this screen shake. Do, 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 do. Where is that? Off. Let's see, the boss is up there. I can squeeze another magma cultist at least. Oh, boy. You cleave or make it rain? You're at 146. If you don't cleave here, you might make it rain there, though. If we cleave down here, everything's dead, so that's good. I guess we shall make her rain. No abilities or anything. Can't squeeze anything else in that floor. Magma cultist up top. Okay. Will I ever play Curse of the Dead Gods again? I like the content you made on it, and it's probably your favorite indie game out there. Never say never, but I guess it's tough to squeeze in another game like that. I think we played it after the update. I don't know if any of it went to YouTube, though. But pretty sure we played on stream the DLC they added, like the Dead Cells. Was it Dead Cells? I forget. That was years ago now, already. Unfortunately, it's just not enough time for every game forever, you know? Well, GG, chat, we won. Down, down. I think I kind of decided I was done when we beat, like, the highest difficulty. For Curse of the Dead Gods, I'm talking about. We beat the highest difficulty, and I was just like, all right, I'm spent. It's a great game, though. I recommend it all the time to people. I play carry bottom floor. Carry? Pew, pew, pew. My hero. Is that the term? Yay, we did it! 2 hours later, tutorial is complete. I've always been of the mode to just put the hero on the bottom, truth be told. Whether they're going to be tanking or dealing the D. I don't know why. That's always been my mode for the game. But again, it's been a long time since I played a lot of stuff. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Andy, give me a hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yamp, 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 yamp. Fuck yeah. Whoa, Andy. Jeez. Golly. Boop. Back to the... Wait, what did I just look at? Commander of the Initiative Battalion has finished unloading the train. There's a higher score for beating the boss earlier rather than on the top. Oh, is there? I don't think I actually knew that, truth be told. There's usually a lot of problems with letting monsters live beyond the first floor, right? they suddenly, there's a lot of like effects that can occur, is my understanding. Like they might heal between floors, or they might buff each other between floors. It seems like there's issues with that, you know? You got a roguelike you want to recommend? Redacted? Oh yeah, we played that one. I think we have a... Yeah, we got one YouTube video? 2 YouTube videos? I don't know how many. We got some. It was pretty good. Depart. Do I have time to do it? I really don't. I had time to do the tutorial. Customize your train. You can make it look different. There's meta progression with train unlocks. Unlock Covenant 5. The library. Fashion train. This is just progress records, as far as I can tell. New feature unlock. Unlock Pyre Hearts. View the logbook. Start a run. Customize your train. New run. Daily challenge. We don't actually have time for another one. Covenant rank 1. More challenge and random starting cards. Win to advance your Covenant rank and unlock cosmetic rewards. The standard way to play. Oh, this is... Oh, we were on no Covenant, probably. For the tutorial run. Monster Train 1, you would want to play top floor to give your time to scale up, but one of the difficulty levels gave you minus energy for playing units on the top floor. I think, yeah, I kind of vaguely remember having to be more strategic about it when I got up in the later difficulties of Monster Train 1, but it's kind of hard to remember now. Can't sub with Prime, but know what's up. It's only showing 3 and 6 month options, and they gray out when trying to use the Prime. Might be too early. They're very picky about when you get to use your Prime again. So even though like your sub ran out, it might be like, no, you gotta wait or something. Oh, God, that hurt. Sorry, chat, I bonked the mic. I want to play more, but we got to keep our promise to Twitch chat, which is to play the games y'all are forcing me to play, basically. Prime is always at the very exact day and hour. Does Twitch chat deserve that? Wait, deserve which? Alright, we got the rest of the day to play a Twitch chat game. Andy wants his Gora Go-It ahead, of course, right? Monster Train 2 out now? It's out. It's out. Not even early access. It's 25 bucks, I think, or something. I mean, of course I'm having a good time with it. I don't remember Monster Train 1 well enough, so it feels pretty fresh and new, but you definitely get that deja vu feeling like, is this game different? You know what I mean? I guess for like 25 bucks, as long as they added a bunch of new stuff, it's probably fine. You know what I mean? 420 Blaze, I'm gonna be so mad. I am gonna be so mad. Ready, chat. We're spinning the wheel for y'all. What are we gonna play today? What game are you making me play today? Do. It was so close. Oh no. This is a lot more reading, isn't it, chat? Please tell me it's voice acted at least. Oh no. Oh no. Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator? Is that what it is? You'll do the voices? Just get Andy to do them? I can make my character look exactly like me. Dream Daddy. Let me see if it's cheaper on like Humble Bundle or something. What does it cost on Steam, first of all? Is it on sale? They're not gonna make me pay full price, are they? It's not even on sale. Let me see. Dream Daddy Humble. Humble Bundle Dream Daddy Simulator. God damn it, it's still not on sale on Humble Bundle. Dream Daddy Epic Games. I Google that. You know what the first result is? Dream Daddy on Steam. Is there any deal.com? I've never used that. What do? You search a game and it tells you? Dream Daddy. There's bundles. Giveaways. Dream Daddy free for Twitch Prime? What is that? Expired in July of 2020. Then why the hell are you still showing it? What's the point of telling me about a deal that expired 5 years ago? Jesus. This game usually goes on sale for $4.64. God damn it. God damn it. Well, I guess we're paying for it, chat. I give, and I give, and I give. Do-do-da-bow. I just got through a reading game. Now I'm gonna have to read another one. Can't believe this. It's a tax write-off. That's fine, yeah. I'm gonna play for 119 minutes. I'll probably have a good time, is the truth, but you do get worn out when you have to read a lot of stuff out loud. I don't know why. Whereas if I'm just opining all day, it's fine. Which daddy I'm gonna smooch? Are these literal fathers? Like these are men with children or something like that? Yes, they are literal fathers. I see. Okay. Graphics quality, daddiest? There's 3 options. Dad, daddy, or daddiest. Hold on, Andy. What just happened? Play 1. Oh boy. What's your obsession with this chat? Tiger, thank you so much for the 54 months. The dad rector's cut? Dad erection cut, more like it. Who am I gonna romance? I don't know. What are the options, right? Who's this goth-looking bastard? Removes content, copyright, flaggable material from the game. Does that include, like, the music? I guess I better do it. I better play more of this so, like, tomorrow so I can watch? Oh, there's no chance, by the way. In order to get through everyone's games, there's no chance. I'm doing this for more than today. Okay, let's go. Z. Dad? Dad, wake up. Wake up. Pretend to be dead or 5 more minutes. Pretend to be dead, obviously, right? They let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. Okay, hold on. I gotta be careful here, because yeah. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally opened my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. Spooning a moving box? Oh, I got it. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes, Dad. Breath, go brush your teeth. Okay. Oh, loads.
Dad.
Wait, how'd they know what I look like right away? Seems right to me. No notes. No notes whatsoever. Missing the rag. Can I give myself a hat? Hold on, I need a little bit less up here. That might be too much still. Let's see. I need like hairless. I guess that's a bit closer to it. Hair. Obviously. None. Heads. I don't even know what kind of head shape I would have. I don't have a strong jaw. I got the opposite. No, yeah, there's no shadow. Hair. I have hair, chat. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Honestly, maybe. No one ever has thinning in the front for me. I mean, they got this, the extreme version of it. I need the in-betwixt, though, you know what I mean? Literally the same person? It's not the same person. He does have the bad posture, though, too. Oh, God. Let's see. Let's see. Do I have big eyes or tiny eyes? Oh, God. Why is that so scary? I'm leaving it. Yeah, this looks like my nose, I think. It's a little bulbous at the end or something, right? Like a spread out dick or something. My lips, very luscious. Very yeah, oh, I mean, you're telling me. Jesus Christ. What happened to Jude Law, you know? Is that a tongue? Oh, lordy. I think I'm gonna go with that one. Brows. I need the thickest, most luscious eyebrows you ever saw. Oh. It's interesting that they don't have an option for none, apparently. You see, no one wants to represent me. Ever. What's the deal with that? I guess that's the best, you know what I mean? Is that why they call it a dad bod? Facial hair. Why is that so funny to me? What do you think? It looks perfect to me. It's dad dating some, not psycho killer dating some. No. No, glasses make me look too normal. Piercings? No. No. No, none of that, chat. No. That ain't me. Clothing. Oh, the cats. It's pretty good. What am I most likely to wear here? What? What's with the double omelet thing? Hamburger. You wouldn't catch me dead in this fucking outfit. I'll tell you that much right away. There's no chance. Honestly, you mostly see me in an outfit closest to this. But I feel like this is more my... I like the shirt. I probably wouldn't be wearing that jacket. You don't want to wear such a dark, contrasting shirt and jacket when you have such fair skin. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Looking good, Daddy, is the option in the bottom right. Send it.
Name that dad.
Oh, name that dad. Pepperoni. Tallahassee. Obviously. Oh, it's too long! It's no good, let me tell you. Pepperoni. Private? What? It's obviously Pepperoni Jones, chat. It's the only way. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Cuppy Peps, you wish. Hey, Squirrel, what's up? Thank you so much for the 54 months. Haven't been here in a while. Wonder what Dan is up to. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Who submitted this goddamn game, by the way? Because they're going to be in deep shit. Hold on, let me find this out. Green Daddy bullshit. Goddamn fucking Green Daddy. Son of a bitch. Where are they? Where is it? It was Cam. I should have known. Where are they? Slash timeout. How do you spell Camerooni's name, chat? Camerooni 69. All right, well, it's either that or a different Camerooni got caught. Get smoked, really. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. The face is killing me. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I, or the only way your mother and I. Where's this sentence going exactly? Here will be a double dad family, right? The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whatever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both, Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was the realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was when you and your horse face. I don't know why I'm laughing, because I'm just picturing as if they're like a caterpillar or something like that, and at one point in their life they were a literal horse, you know what I mean? Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Hersington the Brave. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska. I didn't sign up for a ska band. Yo, no. Ouch, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Oh. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who, trying to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the stealing of the pets. Can I make my face the same as the avatar real quick? Hold on, I have to see it again. No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Wait, hold on. Isn't this just... Let me pull it up here for y'all. I have the same photo already, I think, here. If we can find it. Oh god, I made this too hard on myself. Where'd it go? Oh, okay, it's not really that close, actually. I was gonna say it's the Kring, but it's not really, is it? Because there's no smile in Kris Kringle here. I mean... Ah! It's not too far off, right? Okay, I give up. Okay, let me just try to make the same face. So it's like the awkward smile, like you just farted and you don't know how to handle it kind of look. Like, hold on, I need like the right angle and everything. Hey, wait, how come I wasn't allowed to put a hat on my character? Exactly, either. There you go, you good? Pupils aren't dilated enough? Should mess with the eyes more. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's.
Yeah.
And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blast. What's with all the Z's? I think you mean food poisoning. You know what? With the Z.
Ugh.
Dad! Still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. This is not the last time I've gagged, either. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I love you, Amanda. I finally decided to break the silence. Is that other dad? This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Born, sure. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay."
Oh.
He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Well, what happened? What happened to other dad? Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The movie van won't wait forever. You're right.
Huh.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. He's dead? Wait, was that... Who said he's dead? Wait, why is he dead? It'd be kind of awkward if we're just divorced or something. It's implied. I haven't taken that implication yet. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms.
Ah.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child.
All right.
I'm being too nice to this kid right now. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there will be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rear view mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... How come, like, these two are so mundane? That's right, you heard me. a garage big enough for not one but two whole cars, just like my personal garage, as well as room for all of my very important dad tools, and my motorcycle, my sick hog, the old steel pony, Dad's little motor velocipede, and then I also own a motorcycle. Dad, the two-wheel transportation station. Dad, I have never ridden a motorcycle in my life, and to be honest, I'm afraid of them. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know we're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Poppy. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Ugh. So lame. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in the last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Practically dust? What? Is she a vampire? Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior? Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen? I'm just gonna ignore that. That's not even a joke, pepperoni. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. Let's get some work done, then we can check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweepy. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sand wedge. An ice cream sand wedge. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Okay, but that's like the perfect time for an ice cream sandwich. Can we all agree? We need to unpack first. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? No dogs. We need to unpack first, chat, clearly. As much I would also like to enjoy a delicious, healthy ice cream sando right about now. We got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking out the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. It's got that dad bladder, huh? Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank? Don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks stand in your way. Let's get to it. God, Shark Tank is terrible. Have I been taking screenshots? No! Why the hell would I do that? Can I say Martha? Why do you say that name in my pepperoni name? What? What did Blaze just tell me to say? I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I feel like when you first move to the house, there's no chance that A, you have this shit already on the walls. B, you have this thing already filled in with shit. C, all this junk piled. This is a house that's been lived in already. This is a lie. This is a lie. We stole all these goods from the previous owner, maybe. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Pepperoni. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van, and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. He doesn't say anything? Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. Oh, she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, is the missus around? Mr. actually, and they're, no, not anymore. He, died? Why is Pepperoni just as awkward as me? That's not fair. Oh, hey, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. What? They lost me with the narrative there. Wait, so he left the house and asked us to close the door? Oh yeah, okay, I think I understand now then. They want to reset the scene. Oh wait, yeah, Cam suggested this game, that's right. Okay. The old redo. Hello, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cold D sack, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors of the community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter, Amanda, would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second, turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can be easy. If you ever need to talk or about stuff. I'm the youth minister at a church down the street, you know. Okay, I tried to make it erotic, but then he went on about the youth minister. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. I don't like Joseph. I don't care for youth ministers. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone, sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. I'm putting this kid up for adoption. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Get some fresh air, could use some coffee. Joseph probably wants his plate back. Hey, talking to that jerkwad again. Let's get the coffee. Grampy? I think that was Grampy leaving the room because he probably got annoyed with my voices. I think that was him opening the door to get out of here. I'm feeling a bit sluggish, and coffee seems like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. It's better. Oh, I didn't get to read my dad tip. We walked down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least now I'm home. At least when I'm home, some random guy is going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little awkward about it because technically he's not sitting at the table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad, and what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you get it set up at the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame? As you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left their mug.
Aww.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Ooh, here we go. Now we're talking out here. Now we're talking out here. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Hold on. I gotta think of a voice for this dude now. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? I can't keep this up. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm sitting here rambling like I'm making sure I'm getting more and more comfortable. The more I keep talking about it, and now I can't stop. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a Godspeed you, black coffee. Oh, it's all the hipster stuff, and I understand every reference here. Although Die Antwoord is we don't talk about them anymore. I was never that big on Tegan and Sarah, but there was a couple of goodies from there. I'll go with the Godspeed you, black coffee. A classic. I don't get it. I do get it. You can't speak for me, Pepperoni. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you, Black Emperor is a really amazing, influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again, but coming right up. And for you... I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that a small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Oh... Wait, so is Biggie Smalls a large or a small? Because that doesn't make sense. Medium. Whoa, yo. High five, Amanda. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Yeah. Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once. I should be the other guy, if anything. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. What? Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drink down on the table and immediately burned the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Pepperoni. Right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. How do every single gay dad in this town has several children somehow? You know, I just feel like the likelihood is just not that high, you know what I mean? But I guess it is called Dream Daddy at the same time. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes in the back, comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. See, this is my voice for Twitch chat, so it's very befitting in general, right? You know what I mean? Well, I think we're gonna have to taste it first, so see we can get the full flavor profile. You know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations. If Amanda nods vigorously, she knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that banana bread a taste. If you want us to doing free creative labor, I think that would be free creative labor. I think that would be with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing. Thanks for the secret ingredient. Thanks, the secret ingredient is bananas. So any ideas? I'm stumped. I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. I don't get it. Oh, he's trying to fit in? Oh no, we're trying to fit in. Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I get it now, I guess. Right said bread. Oh, he liked that, chat. Oh, he liked that. You know, like the punk band. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. Wait, I don't get it. Wait, did you not get it? I'm a hard dad.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
I'm confused. Yeah, banana bread Kennedy, strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Your Riz is insane.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals and put something else in my mouth instead.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
Yo, the smooth talking. The smooth talking. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? Yo, the mystery dad from around the corner over here? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all of that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of their bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park. You know, vitamin D doesn't always have to be, wait. Hold on. Does vitamin A, B, C, D, etc. Hold on. Does that actually stand for anything? Do the letters stand for it? Probably not. Okay, I feel really dumb having asked that question. I'm just gonna cancel. Let's start fresh, chat. We're starting over again, okay? Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. That woke up Twitch chat. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief around his neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Did you throw that thing in my head? Why are we talking to the dog? He's not gonna try to seduce the dog, is he? He runs around in a circle, nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Pet the dog. How do you snub the dog? Well, I guess this is snubbing the dog. Definitely could have caught that. Here we go. Here we go. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. See, this guy, we need the juxtaposition between pepperoni and the other. You know what I mean? We already have the sub figured out. It's time to find the dom. You know what I'm saying? We can't just, you know, you can't have like two negatives to make a positive over here or whatever. Okay, so what's an adequate voice for old brawny paper towels here? Andy, give me a number. Give me a number for this one. What do you want to hear for this bad boy? I don't know if you want to give me like a person or whatever. You want a 4? That didn't help it, Andy. Boyfriend twins, 69. No, you're not helping, chat. I'm gonna ruin his voice real quick. You wait and see. I feel like I just have like 3 voices, which is Batman, terrible British, and Marge Simpson. You know what I mean? Irish accent? I don't think I can do it. Marge for sure. There's got to be another one. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally supposed to aim for people's heads. New technique. I'll try to catch it with my teeth next time. Is that flirting? Does that count as flirting? How do I flirt? You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Never, not ever again. Oh, he liked that. I already forgot what I did for his voice now. I got it. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can do the Bill Burr. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Wait, that's not Bill Burr. I'm Brian, by the way. Oh, no, he can do the ooh voice. I'm Pepperoni. This is my daughter, Amanda. Look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. I can't do it. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10? That kid's only 10? She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. What's going on? Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. Oh shit, it's Pokemon. Hi. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Hey, Marge. What's up? Someone rang our doorbell? Oh no, they heard my voices. I'll be back.
Everyone hide and we can scare Dan when he comes back.
Just listen. Might still be outside. Fucking solicitors. I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at the companies they work for, though, usually. I don't want to talk trash too much until I know he's gone. I'm muted? Oh, I might just be talking too quietly. Hello? It was a solicitor. Hello? I'm not still muted. You still can't hear me? Really? I was talking very quietly. Talk to him in my ooh voice. I'm not muted! Hold on. Trying to make sure he's gone. Then I'm gonna talk trash. Fuck my dick chat also. I guess I better go piss. I just didn't want to do it because our bathroom's right by the front door. I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay. He's gone. Rippy, come back. Oh, hello, handsome. Yeah, I was a solicitor. Who's a cat? Yeah. I'm surprised at how many solicitors we get here, honestly. My strategy for dealing with solicitors is just to be like, so first of all, you can always tell when it is one. You know why? Because they never get right to the point. You open the door and you're like, how can I help you? And they're like, hi, how are you? And they expect me to like answer them. They don't say they won't say anything. They'll expect to be like, I'm doing great, how are you? But I don't do that, you know what I mean? Hello, Baba. Wait, that's how you can tell. So as soon as they do that, I'm kind of like, can I help you? And then they'll start talking, I'm from blah, blah, blah. I don't even know the name of the company. I usually just interrupt them and go, I'm working, I can't talk right now. You can leave a business card. Boom. Good boy. This guy was not happy about it. You could tell his face was quite sour. And he tried to get me to stop from opening the door. And he's like, if I could just talk to you for a minute or something like that. And I don't like that shit, not at all. You just don't answer. I shouldn't answer either, but we made awkward eye contact because I got up to the top of the stairs. His wife told me someone rang the doorbell, right? And then he looked through the window of the door and saw me, and I saw him, and we're both just kind of like... I don't want him to have to come back, you know what I mean? Bubby dance. Bump, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum, bump, bump. Should absolutely just turn around. Well, the thing is, so we had gutter cleaners at our house this morning. And I was mildly concerned as like, is this like, did the check not work or something? I don't know. Did I do the uwu voice? I had the hat on by accident. Oh, you good boy. Oh, okay, Baba. He's not happy. But it is true. I do tend to answer the door, admittedly, for it. My hope is that if I kind of tell them, like, I can't talk. It is funny how, if you give them an excuse like, I'm working right now, they don't actually care. They're just like, but wait. They don't actually care. They don't give two shits, right? I'm not mad at the solicitors. I'm a little mad at the solicitors. I hate their companies. I think it's a terrible business practice. That if you need to sell your company, your product, your service, whatever you got, by going door to door and knocking on them out of the blue, I just don't believe it's a good business. You know what I mean? Oh, mate. I got a snack chat. You say no English? Anyway, what's up, Guyovich? Should have given him a business card. That'd be funny. I think it was like one of the first days we moved here. It was like an old guy, and he showed up at like 7:30 at night. It's pitch black outside. But it was an old guy trying to sell that alarm system or whatever, and he was a dick. I'm like, hey man, I'm not really interested. If you have like a piece of paper you can give me. And he does this look at me. He's like, well, can I come back tomorrow? And I'm like, no. That's what I don't get. If you're doing the door-to-door thing, you really can't be mad when people say no. You'd think you'd get used to it real quick. I guess it's frustrating, right? But yeah, again, it's 7:30. It's not late at night, but it's pitch black out. You know what I mean? I'm really not expecting people to knock on my door. Ugh. Yeah, I ultimately, I think curiosity gets the best of me. Pepperoni's HP. Brian's 80. Brian's HP 80. Brag. What's DHTR? They do it on purpose when you first move into a house to make you feel unsafe. Oh. Daughter? That's how you abbreviate daughter? I don't know about that one. Wait, is this going to be an actual mechanic throughout the whole game, or is this a one-time thing, I wonder? Wait, I had something else to say. That's actually clever if they do that. The ruder they act, the more likely you are to change your mind and let them in? Really? One time, when I lived alone, I had never experienced solicitors, really. Well, I mean, when I was a kid, I think people would knock on the door, but we weren't allowed to answer the door, you know, like normal kids, I guess, for the most part. I don't recall dealing with solicitors as a kid, at least. But I had an apartment, and this woman knocked on the door, and I basically fell, I wouldn't say I fell for it, but I did let her suddenly start giving me the whole spiel. I don't even know what it was for. Solar panels or some shit. But I'm sitting there, and I'm listening, and I want to go eat my dinner, and I'm like, And instead of interrupting her, just slamming the door shut, right? I'm sitting there listening, and the first thing I tell her, it's like, hey, you know, I'm a renter. Like, I don't think I can just do this, or something like that. And she's like, go get an electric bill, and we'll figure it out. And I'm like, I don't think I have an electric bill in here. She's like, just go get one. And she got like a little snippy with me about it. I'm like, okay. So I closed the door. Believe it or not, I did kind of rummage for electric bill, but I realized, like, I really don't think I have one, A. And B, I've already closed the door. So I just sat down and started eating my pepperoni pizza while she's right outside my door about 8 feet away. Just waiting for me to come back. And at one point, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have turned up the TV too loud, but also at the same time, she just hears Game of Thrones going on. Oh, man. I gotta say, even though I didn't really plan that, I felt so good about myself the next day, honestly. I don't want to be dicks to these people. I kind of know what it's like a little bit. You know? I'm sure it's not a good job. It's not a fun job. But these companies I don't want these companies to succeed at the end of the day. I don't want these people to fail, but I don't want these companies that send people out and knock on our doors to succeed. I will not give them any business, at least not in that way. Boom. I worked for the 2010 U.S. Census. I had to go around and knock on people's doors a lot. It was horrible. Well, it actually wasn't that bad. Not as bad as I'd think. But a lot of people were like, no, we don't talk to solicitors. So I'm like, I work for the U.S. government. And they're like, show me your badge. I'm like, here you go. They're like, I don't believe you. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to come inside. The truth is, when I was going around, I was knocking on people's door. It's actually shocking how many people, especially older people, they would like invite you in. You'd sit down at the kitchen table. You'd have a drink. You'd have cookies. Like 50% of the time, people are like inviting you into their homes and stuff. It's actually fascinating, you know? And all I really need to do is take a little canvas at the door. Yeah, it was lovely. Yeah, I met a lot of like really, really nice people. There was a guy, there was a very elderly gentleman that lived alone, and clearly he was lonely, to be honest. And I had to do the canvas for his house, and he invited me in. We sat down, and he just told me a bunch of stuff, basically. I was going back to the neighborhood. I was like, you know what? Why don't I check on Mr. So-and-so? I don't remember his name now, truth be told. And I actually tried to go back just to say hi. He wasn't home, though. All right, enough stories. Let's get to work, chat. Spin the wheel. What did that say? Chat picks. Playing control, you get to pick from the wheel. Here are the options. I can turn on mini Haelian camera. We can do a random trivia game. We can play stacked. We can play strands. We can play minute cryptic. We can play the flag quiz. We can play the hot potato chat game. We can play Spottle. I can turn on the Grampy PNG tuber. We can play Q, or we can play Disc Room. All those things. Or maybe if you have another mini game or something. The people want Q, apparently. Hi from the hair salon. More Dream Daddy. I'm on my way. Q? It's been a while, it has. You are a diva? I knew it! I knew it. Chat, what do you ask for when you get a haircut exactly? I'm not gonna lie, I may, even as a teenager, it's I don't know what to ask. I don't know what to ask for. I don't know the names of the cuts. So the last time I got a haircut, I was probably 17, I'm gonna say. I may have asked for a boys regular. I may have went in and asked for a boys regular. I don't know what else to say. That's a great nickname, huh? As an adult, shut up, Andy, okay? First, try this Q level. You're not going to see the level ahead of time. Place your bets accordingly. Only 1 minute to bet, so bet. I can't stop eating these. What's today? Wednesday, chat? Let's get takeout. Guess a tikka masala. What did we get recently that was really good? Was it vindaloo? I honestly thought I was gonna die. We ordered something. I think it was chicken pakora from an Indian restaurant, and we've had it before, but this time they made it really spicy for some reason, and I didn't notice it, and I ate way too much too quickly. And I'm like going like this, trying to get the spice out of my body. Holy shit, I thought I was gonna perish. Oh my god. Hey, Nissan, what's up? New time. All right, give me some numbers, chat. How do you not notice something is spicy? It like, I don't know, it's a weird kind of spice. 5 and 3. 5 and 3. I'm kind of excited if there is a Pokemon battle system. 5, 3. Oh no. Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on, I saw this on a YouTube short or something. Ready? Does that count? Yo, does that count? Come on, though. It's not over yet, Andy. It's not over yet. No, it's not over yet. Yo, Nis, it ain't over yet, right? Put that there. Oh, shit, I messed up. I can fix it. 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 Yeah. No. I can fix it. Hold on, real quick. Saw this on a YouTube short. Fuck this game. I'm never playing it again. I'm uninstalling it. I'm taking it off the wheel. That's bullshit. It's not my fault, chat. Okay, brag, daughter, item, flee. We don't run. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. What voice was I using? Oh yeah. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. What the hell? Daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. What do you mean? Okay, what kind of items we got? Grade card, band-aid, child art, spelling bee photo. Well, wait, isn't she a good... no, she's a good photographer. What's the grade card do? You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. She better have good fucking grades. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You wee carry that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Yo, we're in the lead. I guess we're bragging again. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could be... Oh, wait, no. We're thinking out loud here, I guess. Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand thingies. Extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. We're ahead by 5. You think... I feel like... I'm gonna try the child art, if she's into photography. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda generally appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Yo, we're in the lead, Andy. We got this. Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, wee. I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Do they do this in other countries that much? You know, I kind of wonder exactly here. Because I feel like the whole skipping a grade thing, all the kids that I saw do it, well, I guess there was only like 2 or 3. I feel like it wasn't usually a good idea half the time. I remember one kid that skipped ahead and suddenly was in my class, so he was like a year younger than the rest of us. And he kind of got picked on a lot. And then he has like no friends all of a sudden too. Like he lost all his friends because he's in like the next grade and shit. Yeah, I got bullied a lot. Yeah, that's what I would worry about. Because I kind of wonder, like, skipping ahead a grade, I don't know if that's as important as just, you know, having a nice regular social upbringing in some ways. That happened to a kid in your school too. It's a terrible idea. Yeah. It's so often that quiet bully kids, the quiet bullied kids. It's so often the quiet bully kids already, and then, oh, they bully quiet kids, I think you mean. And then they're put between 30 new kids. Yeah, it's just a disaster, really. Had to leave school, kids are mean. Yeah. They're gonna get bullied for being the new kid and blah, blah, blah. Kids latch on to anything, right? Gifted programs are a terrible idea. Oh, yeah? I don't even think I know what that is. It's 20-5, baby. All right, then we basically guarantee a win. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. Brian loses 10 HP. I've got him on the ropes. You see, you two seem to have such a good relationship. It warms my heart. Why do you have to be such a good loser? It's over, yay! So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I in the little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house is just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely bye. I don't know, I might have to pick Brian here. Daddy Brian. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying, succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? Picking my nose and playing Pokemon. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative riding. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Jones. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. We're required to go take a nap, apparently. Oh, the sunlight is making me real tired. Whoa, he's just like me. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. I wish I could. Well, do I really wish that? There's no way. I think in the past 5 years, I don't think I've slept more than 9 hours in a row. Well, no, wait a minute. The 24-hour streams. Even then, I don't know. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Pepperoni, bro! I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Look at this Chad. Ain't no way I'm banging this Chad. Craig. Bro! Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think we were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California, just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
Smashley? I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Now he's looking to explore a little, if you know what I'm saying, chat. Dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all Copa. Twins, you have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig? Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. No shit, Sherlock. It's that thing you do where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Not the only thing he was good at drinking. Ooh. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but gave up after 30 minutes to just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Oh. All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling, baby. Oh, I'm on the cusp over here. Why is that? The Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of cum sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of cum sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. Then I asked him what the hell he was doing. He said, and I quote, it's basically a cum smoothie, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogged. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Wait, did we actually get to take a nap or what? Amanda and I flopped down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into those boxes in a few months. Oh, because she's going to college. I see. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course, you're gonna be okay by your lonesome. Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Wait, how old am I supposed to be here now? Could I have a college-age kid at 37? I guess I could technically, but unlikely. Forget art school, I'll stay for the dog. This is what it's gonna take. Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get the name of it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up my dreams, and I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Wait, we could get we could start banging the dude with the corgi, right? To get the dog easily. We don't even gotta pay for it. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides to the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Their teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blee, blah, blue, blah, blee, blee. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Get fucked, Amanda. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Oh, itch. I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. We don't have plans, chat, right? Chat, do I have plans? Yeah, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. I gotta attend the union meeting or I'm going clubbing. There's no chance I'm going clubbing. How do I meet up with Dogman? What's the best chance? I'm not going clubbing, chat. I'm already in a suit. I'm not going to the club. No. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Well, hopefully it doesn't actually make me go to club. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. Wait, I'm not gonna come pick you up. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. I'm not gonna go to bed. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. That's somewhere other there. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with Emma's. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat. Riff raff. Street rat. I don't buy that. You're kidding about drugs or crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Ooh, what's he like, you think? Mr. Vega, huh? Ooh, wait a minute, but didn't we just move? So why would we have a meeting with the teacher, like, instantly, exactly? Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. She probably has shown you, but she showed you like kind of a while ago, and you don't totally remember how to use it, and it kind of scares you to press too many buttons on the phone because you don't know if it's going to actually start calling people or deleting things, you know what I mean? So I'm just going to go pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? Who could it be now? Jim and Kim's? A big burned out neon sign hangs above the dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. We're in the bar, chat. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Okay, so proper bartender voice, right? Has to be something I can keep up with too at this point. Old-timey Western? Like yee-haw? Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I quickly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. Wait, is the bartender not someone I get to bang? As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. A brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on for my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Wait, can we bang goth mommies too? I thought this was just a daddy only, like a zaddy only game. No, you cannot? What? No goth mommies? Hey there, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see some fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. No, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Pepperoni, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. What's with the sports talk being so, like, I don't know, diplomatic or whatever? She's here for flavor.
Oh.
What kind of flavor? Oh, I love that team, and I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little bit drunk. Is this like a vampire-only bar? Buy a gal a drink. Should I buy Mary a drink? Is this gonna be like the whole Eric thing where they introduce a character that flirts with you a lot, but you can't bang them? I almost reluctantly signal the bartender order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends with it, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. I suppose I gotta keep your company now. So what do you want to know? Oh no. What's your deal? Me, I'm a ghost pepperoni. I haunt the hallowed halls of Jim's and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans in closer. Would you like to learn one of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Why can't we bang Mary? Why can't we just bang them all at once? It makes no sense. I love watching the stream, and my preferred streamer is gaming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I happily watch the game, have over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the, oh shit, baby. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping a whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Is the milking voice coming through, Andy? The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. A voice should apply to voice Chancellor Palpatine. Whoa, 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 whoa. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. He's such a bad boy, though. An unspoken truce is formed between us, but based on a mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm pepperoni. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you. Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you pick the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there really a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Wait, we can't hit on Neil? What's the point of this game? Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things, including a little bit of this. Zip. I like shots. I love shots. I'm gonna have to say I love shots. Thank God. Robert nails to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burn's going down, but I'm trying my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Pepperoni, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Pals, you say, huh? How quick can we bang one of the men here, exactly? Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. What would... I don't think the leather jacket would probably come across as insincere / sarcastic. So would the rugged look. I think it's the tattoo, right? Can we all agree? I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, shit, he didn't like that. No, chat. Oh, no. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? The thing is, he saw us with the daughter. I feel like, is he going to be into the weird, dark, ruminating thing? Running from my problems. The usual. I like your style. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Wait, is he just straight up doing cocaine? Wait, who's Neil again? I'd never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Haha. I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I must really be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna head home. You heading my way? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Already with this, where? I didn't even bring a. I'm gonna. Are we? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking this dick today. Great place to be, good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop, and then he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Pepperoni. So are we doing this? Or what? I can't. I thought this was a Christian stream, Andy. But this is too soon. I can't. Oh. What? You know, do you want to come inside of me or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay down smooth, smile and nod. No, thank you. I think we're going to fail being smooth, so I'm going to do the smile and nod. Let's do it. Tell me what happened. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and locks the door, leading him aside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark I can't see anything about Robert's intense expression. I was just picturing like a vague giant face comes across the middle of the screen and it's just him like, eh. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine, too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want me to stop? Whoa, it's so soon, chat. But it's so soon. We need to take it slow. No? Ooh. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Wait, that's it? Whoa, hold on. Wait, what do you mean that's it? Andy, I mean, I didn't want anything more, but at the same time, I was expecting hardcore explicit penetration to be shown. I can't believe I paid money for this game. And, I didn't actually get the expectation here. It's just outrageous. You know what I'm saying? Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this is my old house or my new house. I don't want to be with a man that lives like this. I don't want to be a man that lives like Twitch chat. I look around for Robert, but I found myself alone. Hello. There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. How would you not expect that? Oh, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there. He used us, chat. He used us. Can you believe it? He used me for my ample hole. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda. She'll be fine, right? She'll be fine. I rush back home and throw open the door. Something smells delicious. Amanda. Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Aw, man, I was kind of hoping you had gone kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night. I ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. You guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. I can tell you right now that if I was like a senior in high school, I wouldn't know how to make any of those things, maybe. Maybe I could reheat a Eggo waffle. You know what I mean? Can I? Yes, you can. Have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs, but not as much as my I gotta go do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father here. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or, I've got just a thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. What? Amanda, what?
Yeah.
Drink this. Does pickle juice do anything? Chat? Does that do anything? Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. It does? Really? Never heard of it. Although I've never tried it before, you won't try it, obviously. Who raised you? Amanda Ann. Give her a stern yet resigned side eye. I don't know. I don't know. As like a 17-ish-year-old admits that they've had hangovers in the past. I'd probably be a bit salty about it. Amanda, who gave you alcohol? Was it one of those various Emmas in your life? Dad, chill. Amanda, I've never had 1 ounce of chill in my life, and you should know that by now. You better not be drinking alcohol in this household. Damn right, chat. Damn right. Just drink the juice. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch you. I drink more pickle juice to help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into my runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. I don't like a runny yolk. Keep them hard and stiff. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said he was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for my meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on the way. Still a little hungover. All right, Mr. Vega, you say, huh? I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth. A youth? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help.
Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is?
Oh, no. No. They're not going to let us hit on the high school senior or some weird shit, are they? Not interested. Not inches. That's cringe, pepperoni. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Oh, maybe it's someone's kid. Maybe it's someone's kid, chat.
Sorry. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega.
I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Little shit. I swear to God.
Okay, wise guy. You gonna help me or not?
Fine. Up those stairs on the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing. What phrase did I just read out loud? Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Whoa, Hugo, you said.
Lucien,
don't you have a third period to get to?
I'm fine, Mr. Vega.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away.
We're not cool.
You must be pepperoni. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Ooh, prim and proper chat. Baby. Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in his. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Wait, why are we sitting in on a kid's class? I don't understand. Colin stands up and does this thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. Bitch? That ain't getting a laugh after grade 3, you know what I mean? Wait, I'm confused. Wait, does this guy think we're a student? Yeah, I don't know if he got a proper look at my avatar over here. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Sweet Manchego.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Wait, we're in the middle school now? I'm kind of confused.
Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know. Budget cuts.
Right.
Oh.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her reasoned behavior.
What's going on?
No.
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? I guess we just moved? But she didn't change schools? I'm kind of confused by that.
Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town. And Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh, it's just the other side of town, chat. Write that down. Come on. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and I would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Here it comes, chat. Here I come.
Hi, Hugo.
Yes.
Did you ever catch that, right?
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pulled up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Mario Batali? That's such a specific cut, you know? How old is Mario at this point, you know what I mean?
It was a very productive meeting.
Mario Batali, he was canceled too? Oh, is he a jerkwad? I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Dinner? What time is it? It's like 2:30 in the fucking afternoon.
Sure thing.
We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. Where am I more likely to run into Brian, the Uwu Zaddy? I guess the mall food court than being at home at the end of the day.
Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing, singular.
Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something.
You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay. Because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective. Because you know about maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it is good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
What? Never mind.
Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class, and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pop. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class.
It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting.
Just, I want you to know that we can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. Here's what you do, chat. Ground her for the rest of the semester. You know, take away the car, take away the phone, take away the computer, take away their Atari 2600. You know, that will clearly solve it, don't we know? 100% of the time. It always works.
I heard Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Yep.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh.
What's so funny?
It's a, I don't think you'd get it. What, does she have a girl and or boyfriend or something, it turns out I'm going to guess, right? There's an achievement based on if I'm a good dad or not. Well, clearly I'm going to get that achievement. You know what I mean? Clearly.
Okay. Oh, you texted.
Noah.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to our school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No, Dad. Ugh, I can't believe you would. Dad, I mean, geez. Why would you? Ugh, gross.
Sorry, just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez. This is going well.
Well, good talk. Love it, kiddo.
So she leans forward and turns out the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens.
Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Ooh. Sarku, Japan. Get the chicken teriyaki. I mean, you know it's not, like, great, but it just hits this one spot in your stomach that's always empty, I swear to God, somehow. You know what I mean? And you get the extra sauce and everything, too. You got to get the extra sauce on the chicken teriyaki, you know what I'm saying? And it's only good from the mall food court. No other place does it right.
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah?
Better.
We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it. What? Or do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Bread dipped in sugar? What do they mean by bread dipped in sugar? Do they mean like a Cinnabon? Bread with cheese? I don't even know what... That's not what that would be. I extend my hand to her.
Would you do the honor of sharing some nachos?
Donut, they mean? Maybe they mean a donut. What about a cheese donut? You think that would be good, chat? Like a cheese-filled donut. Instead of the creamy donuts, cheese-filled? It actually sounds kind of legit to me. She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad, but also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos.
So,
Something's been bothering me for a while.
can you explain memes to me?
No. Oh, come on. Sigh. Which meme?
Oh, all memes.
Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people, and they get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Whoa, too true?
Oh shit, what up?
Is that a meme? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now?
Wanna go to that goth store?
What? Just in the mall with your daughter? You want to go to that goth store? What?
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment.
I don't know what store you're talking about.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s.
Dude, you gotta be more specific. How many of these are there?
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one. Yes. Here we are. We're at the Hot Topic chat. Does Hot Topic even still exist? Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Ew.
I'm so proud.
Speech.
Amanda.
Speech. What?
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat.
Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Jones had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Amanda's move, she begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. So if other patrons turn their heads, one of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts. Look at ironic mugs. No. Check at the clearance bin. No, that's too dadly. Who are we trying to... Well, maybe you want to do the dad thing at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Do you want to do the dad thing? Or do you want to do the youthful thing? I guess ironic mugs is somewhere in betwixt. You know what I mean? We are a dad? Yeah. So if I want to attract another hardcore dad, we should be looking in the clearance bin, obviously. This is what I do in every store I ever step foot in, by the way. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal, I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Oh, yes, I would. Oh, we got a new character, it looks to me.
Hell yes!
Wait, what? Why did I say hell yes?
Look, this is very important to me.
What the fuck? Why is Alucard in this game? I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Wait, are you the cashier? I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, I bought it. This online, the website this said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want to...
Oh, do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave? I give you a coupon.
Is there a manager president? People have to know what they're buying. I am.
Oh, damn it. I am the manager.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out. His literal coattails are trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Mina throws up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Whoa, that was easy, thanks.
At least it's only one this time.
Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up. Radiating hatred, I hand her a 20. I don't get it.
So what was that guy's deal?
Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. Why would you... If you like Victorian fashion, but you're shopping at what is basically Hot Topic. Damien is a clown and a klutz, and I want nothing to do with him. I will pay him no compliments. I will not suck his penis either. He hands Amanda her bag and clears the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amy and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of iced creams. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts.
Also, the trucks are hunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone. What? Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn near ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and a man excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint, Dogbone, after the disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. The old Canadian supernatural ice road trucking bullshit. Morning, sleepyhead!
5 more minutes.
You have never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
Fine.
We have a cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
Ah.
So you excited for the cookout today? Hold on, I have to hit allow here. But I wouldn't, because we're on fucking Twitch.television, you better, you have to like watch that phrase, apparently, Goober, just to warn you, really. Obviously, I don't give a shit. You excited for the cookout today? Beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. And beef up my grill. Would the grill learn the zaddy, you think? It's gonna learn a bunch of neighbors, right? Well, are they actually gonna let me grill if I even say this anyway? Yeah, remember Zhang got put in jail for... We can't even repeat whatever it was. I don't remember now, anyway.
I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success.
Don't you want to meet some other people in the neighborhood? Oh boy, do I.
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late.
Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess why was Zhang unjustly jailed? I feel like I want to tell the story, but I literally can't because we'll get in trouble with Twitch. We'll have to ask on the Discord, basically. Zhang made some kind of comment about... Wait, hold on. There was someone else that got in trouble, too. That I think wasn't Zhang. I feel like I should be able to say this out loud, but I can't, but I better not say it. It was for saying that a certain group of people who look a lot like me, like, was it nuts or beans or something like that? That's it. That's it. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. Banned for that? Yeah, they had like a 2-week ban or something in. Don't say it, chat. Don't say it. I'm not certain. I can't remember. There was 2 instances. One was Zhang. One was someone else that got in trouble, I think. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to the other 2 veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. Wait, which one's Joseph again? We have to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought the veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Not interested, dude. Pass. Oi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Creepy. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Krish? Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, wait, is Mary the mother? Oh, but they're also divorced. Oh. You know, Mary. A man of my caliber could do a little bit of double dipping. Oh no, it's a woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Wait, what? Huh?
Hey.
Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Chris to bed? I'll have to go look. I don't remember what voice I did for her. I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Pepperoni, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to attend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Yeah, very nonchalant there, right? It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. I'm not a home wrecker, chat. No. I ain't flying for this shit. Neither Joseph, Mary, you two, you gotta reconcile whatever the fuck's going on. You don't want to be together, then don't be together, you know? None of my business, but I ain't shoving my cock in you until you're officially separated. Capiche? Ha ha ha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to do any pleasantries. Dad. Oh, they're going to talk about the weather. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly have been in my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. No. I don't remember the voice I did for him anyway. The barista from the Coffee Spoon.
Robert's here? Nah, I got one I needed out of Robert. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. What dog I say? And this guy can go fuck himself also, you know what I mean? Maybe Vega if there's time. Craig? No, Craig's a Chad. Put him back. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. So, there's like 6 hot gay fathers living in the same cul-de-sac. San Francisco, right? You know what I mean? Wait, you can just sue Burger Time? Oh, no, wait. What's his name? It's Brian, right? I want Brian. I gotta talk to both of them? Oh, come on. I'm kind of jealous we didn't do Burger Time. I walked over to Robert and Brian, who were chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same.
Hey, guys.
What'd I do? Pepperoni, how the heck are ya? Settling into the new neighborhood, all right?
Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living work as well. Finally, we got the 50-inch in there. I also got up the 50-inch TV. Looks great in high def. Oh boy. Pepperoni, have you met Robert yet?
Yes, I believe we have met. Briefly.
Hey. What was the voice I did for Robert? Hold on, don't tell me. Was it the milking voice? Might have been the milking voice. Was it the milking voice? I think it was the milking voice. Long sip of whisk. Robert robotically extends a hand and I shake it as he stares obliquely into my eyes. Oh God, what does it mean?
How's it going?
It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He's taking a long sip. Wait, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know. Us dads, Robert has a kid?
Oh, I didn't know you had kids.
Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep.
Cool. That's cool.
We stand in an incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... Who's Daisy? Do I know who Daisy is? We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh, from the show? Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors. Huh? Oh, they're pretending, I see. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second. Are you guys playing? Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah.
Man, I love that show.
It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and...
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality TV television.
Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein, gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over that. Daisy, it's a game we're playing. Pretend it's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, oh, bye, Robert. But not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. No, now we're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze.
I guess Amanda sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all.
Really?
She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. Library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too.
Ho, ho, ho. Kids, White.
Gotta love them. You're required by law.
Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of your other fellas. No, I don't want to talk to the rest of these jerks. It's burger time. Fuck yeah. No, not this douchebag either. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eye, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily one of the best grills some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think that this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. Oh, one after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. What kind of fucked up, male misogynistic fantasy is this? I don't remember his voice. Do you, chat?
Whoa, you probably didn't know this, Pepperoni, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
He's unwillweevable. I can't.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
All right. Oh, yeah. No. I'm not. Yeah. Put it. No. Mustard. We keep talking about this. Never seen him.
Ah.
We need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. I'll read his lines, but that's it. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Now that's a good one, Joseph. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Matt's voice.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, I can't joke. How do voice actors do this? Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book?
Dad book?
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. And Manor breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. We got an achievement. Yo, chapter 1 complete. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think?
I mean, I got a burger on me.
As long as I got a little bit of meat inside of myself.
Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. Silver linings gets you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good.
Rockin'? Who? What happened, Pepperoni? Is the meth wearing off? Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will. Oh, whoops.
Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works.
Oh no, Andy, I spilled dad juice on myself. It's a throwaway from a Springsteen song. I thought it was like a Trailer Park Boys thing. Ugh. Can't wait until Hale rates someone so they can ask how Dream Daddy was. I better toke up over here.
I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Like raw cauliflower? Yo, you don't raw dog some cauliflower, right?
Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends.
Oh,
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted.
It's that Noah, isn't it, chat? It's that Noah. Put him in jail. Put him in jail.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, I've never done that. I will never do that.
Okay, do you have any plans tonight?
My
plans were kind of eat ice cream, watch TV with Amanda, but we'll find something to do. What's up, Reg? I never come on YouTube in general, so I'll say it here. More Cauldron videos, please. Looks great. Yeah, 100%. I hope people took to it. Because, it's obviously, like, one of the better incrementals that's out there. I don't even know if I said the price, but it was reasonable. It's definitely a good one. Even if they did pay me to say it. Or wait, even if they didn't pay me to say it? Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Ow. Ah. You missed so much of Dan's favorite Most Wanted game? Ugh, God. Olive oil with ice cream? No. Golden just went 1.0? Yeah. And there's a lot. There's a lot of game there. I'm in the pocket of Big Cauldron. I even told them they don't gotta pay me.
I'm gonna
work on some stuff. See how long I can sleep for. Throw a party. Throw a party. I guess I'm gonna try to throw a party and invite Brian.
A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you might just have to wait in line to get some of my... Oh, wait, okay, hold on. Wrong one. I know the guy at that door. At the door. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in... Oh, I got it. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down for the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh, I'm getting hungry, chat. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like, just making a baked Alaskas all day? What's a baked Alaska? Instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Meat Hell? I mean, that's what they call Andy's room as far as I remember. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text.
Hey, kiddo. You good?
And she never gets back to us, I bet. Meet heaven, not hell. Oh my. I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond too soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. Reach in the freezer, grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone, nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text.
What's up?
Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating and masturbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Okay. I think it's safe to say, in this day and age at least, chat, I know it was different like 20 years ago, right? It was probably different 20 years ago. But in this day and age, I feel like if your teenage son and or daughter, damn it, lost my rag, is going out late and you're allowing them to stay out to midnight, you better have like names and phone numbers of the friends. Also, at the bare minimum, you should find out who they're hanging out with. Can we agree? Can we agree, right? Don't worry, I got it up off the floor. The floor is fine. The floor is okay, you know? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. I think you call after the second text, right? Especially if you told her you need to be home by X and Y time. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Hell yeah.
Why didn't you answer my text?
Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. Well, is she home on time? This day and age are way safer than when you were a kid. Well, I guess back then also, but it would have to be slightly different. You'd need to know like the addresses and shit like that. She's hours behind curfew. She starts to walk to her room.
Amanda.
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you come home an hour and a half after your curfew. You didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Oh yeah, she'd be in deep shit. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I think it's I have a right to be concerned, right? Because, I mean, you broke 2 promises here. Maybe if you only did 1, right? I think if you only did 1, then you'd kind of let it slide and just be like, hey, man, do better next time or whatever. I feel like that's what you should do, right? If you just broke the 1, like if she's just late but she texted like, hey, I'll be home XY time, sorry I'm late. It's kind of like, okay, I'll see you then. You know what I mean? Or if she failed to respond but was on home on time, yeah, she's supposed to be like 17 or 18. So it's definitely that time where, I don't know, like what's the rule for kids here? Now I'm not sure. Like if you live under the roof, I mean, obviously, you know, like parents, you set rules and guidelines to try to keep them safe, right? I mean, as soon as they're 18, is the expectation they can literally do anything and you should literally never say anything? Because truth be told, when I was 18, I wish I had more authority almost. Well, not at the time, obviously, but in hindsight, it probably would have served me well. It's interesting. If she's 18, she's not a kid, but still polite to say when you'll get home. Yeah. I mean, so I guess when they hit 18, it's like, I can't ground you. Maybe I can't take away your phone. I mean, you can do those things, but maybe you shouldn't also, right? Because you got to start treating them like an adult. So maybe punishments don't work, but I guess you try to talk them into doing the right thing. And that's the best you can do. That'd be my guess.
You're my only daughter.
Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. Wait a minute. She's mad that as a high school senior, that she has a curfew of midnight. Midnight is like super late to me. I mean, they didn't say what day of the week it is. I assume it's the weekend.
You really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
I feel like midnight is kind of generous, yeah. All right, I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I'm off to school, are you? Well, I think the main problem here, I like it how we're diving into parenting here. I mean, I'm not a parent for anyone that somehow doesn't know. Uh, but I wonder how like the parents in chat kind of feel about this. I wonder what the who has the oldest kid in chat, I wonder a little bit, you know? Don't know why anyone under 21 would be out after midnight. I mean, I definitely did stay out late when I was a kid. And by late, I mean like I would just show up back home at whatever time. And, like literally any time. It didn't matter, but it's because I knew there was no rules basically for the house that I lived in. So it didn't matter if I never showed up back home. So I kind of just did whatever I wanted. But the truth was, I mean, I was a C- student, you know what I mean, in like high school because I did whatever I wanted and I skipped schools and stuff. It wasn't good for my upbringing, if I were to guess. That would be. I mean, most of the time I would stay out late, but it wasn't because I was out like partying and doing drugs. Luckily, you know what I mean. Luckily, I was out playing Tiger Woods PGA 2001 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? This is interesting because I'm actually not sure what the answer is here, but and this is obviously something that happens. But as soon as they go off to college, and assuming even if they're commuting, right, and they're still living with you, I think that's when you got to give in quite a bit. And like the curfew is what it is. I think the curfew is what it is. What I mean by that is like there isn't really a curfew. Maybe you say like, don't come home so late that you're gonna wake me up or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So maybe the curfew would have to go away, but at the very minimum, just like any son or daughter, you should probably be telling your parent where you're gonna be and who you're gonna be with, even in a relatively vague sense, right? I think that should be the bare minimum, you know? Even if you're in college still and stuff like that. Yeah, not answering the texts is, Texts from my parents gave me so much anxiety back then. Didn't matter if I wasn't doing anything bad. Oh, interesting. We didn't have, so when I was that age, I don't think I got a phone that could send a text till I was like 22, so. So I didn't really experience that. And there was no one for me to really tell at the same time. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out. I trust you to make good decisions. Good. It's obviously not good. If we want to be a good daddy, I don't think an apology is in order for how we reacted. You know, it's not like I don't think we treated her like a child or anything, personally. Although I kind of already forgot what we said. If you're in college and going out, I'll be home at 2 a.m. is good enough. You're old enough that your parents don't need to know where you are. You think so? You see, the thing for me is, it's like I almost wouldn't care about the time so much as they tell me. I guess if like they're gonna spend the night somewhere, that'd be nice to know. So I'm not gonna like expect you to come home, kind of thing. I just think I just like to know where the whereabouts will be. But then again, I guess that doesn't help it. I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm gonna say I trust you to make good choices.
I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself.
Team Jones?
Team Jones.
Amanda gives me a hug.
Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them.
Already did.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Danbook?
It's a social media platform. Oh, no. You're definitely a baby by comparison. I have a niece who's 21. Oh, God, I'm old now, chat. Let me tell you. I have a niece who's 21. And she has actually she commutes to college. And the parents are really strict, is the truth, still. I think the way I understand it, she has a car, She's not allowed to drive the car alone, though, basically. It's the best way I can describe this rule setup. It's like, what do I mean by that? Well, I think like she's allowed to take her brother places, her younger brother places. Now she's got a license and everything, but the parents basically say she's not allowed to like go out alone for the most part. It's her car. The parents bought the car for her. You know what I mean? So they're very strict. They're very strict. She's not allowed out on her own. If she like takes the parents somewhere for some reason, obviously that would be allowed. Or if she's just like taking her younger brother somewhere, that's okay. She has like a job in school, so she's allowed to go do those things, but she's not allowed to go out with her car, if that makes sense. So it's not really her car. I mean, they call it her car, but they bought it for her. You know what I mean? It's kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Because I haven't seen people grow up like this. And the thing is, she's like a good, I want to say kid, but she's not a kid, you know what I mean? So she gets like really good grades and everything, blah, blah, blah. It must be nice, right? So it's kind of interesting to see this side of things, because the way I grew up was very much so like, you know, that's when we got into trouble for the most part. Yeah, I guess it's interesting because you wouldn't think that she would need this strict rule set, but they're quite strict with her. Just knowing how she already is, I guess, you know? Seems like it defeats the purpose of her having a car. Yeah, exactly. That's the part I don't get either. If they're adult age and you're charging board, then they are roommate. Oh, yeah, well, you can't charge room and board kind of thing, right? Really? I don't think. God, I can't imagine. I mean, do whatever you gotta do. And I guess like charging your kids rent, you know what I mean, is a potential thing to help them earn some responsibility and stuff. And maybe you just have to get by. Who knows, right? But I'm just picturing someone coming of age right now between the age of 18 and 22, right? And saying, you gotta pay me a certain amount of money each month. Like, baby, life's hard enough. You know what I mean? For someone that age, I think, right now. Life's hard enough for someone that age. And unless you really need that money to make the rent, I mean, I think the young people, at least in America today, I think are going to need a lot of help to like really enter the workforce, the homeowning force, and everything. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just not easy. It's just not easy. Parents charge you rent when you finish school as long as I was studying. No rent. Yeah. I mean, I had to do something like that too, basically. But truthfully, it just pushed me out of the house was the problem, more so. So I ended up just moving out as soon as possible. So that's the problem that I ran into, you know. My God, the world is fucked. Yeah. Is forcing your child to subsidize your adult life? Yeah. I don't know. Like, in some ways, there might be some school of thought there that makes it make sense, especially if it's like, I don't know, it's a small amount of money, but then, like, I don't know. To me, the truth is, I don't get that, you know? I kind of don't get it, but I can't account for every single, like, lifestyle and stuff like that. Parenting talks with Haelian. I actually find this really interesting, especially as a non-parent where, like, I have no stake in it. You know what I mean? I mean, I think I'd imagine what a lot of us will do, right? You look at how your parents handle things, and you try to replicate the things they did well, and you try to avoid the things that they didn't do well, right? In my country, nobody moves out until they get married or moves to a different city / far away workplace, right? The truth is, I think that's how a fair amount of people are in America, but there's a weird taboo around living with your parents, even at age like 19. You know, even by age 19, people are like, you live with your parents kind of thing. I don't know if taboo is even the word, but like kids are snobbish about it, you know, is what I would say. Game is about being a parent. Yeah. I think trying to charge me rent was a major mistake in the sense that, well, the amount of money was absurd and it just made me move out. Because I could afford an apartment for just like an extra $100 a month. of my own instead of just having to live in the place where I had already been living and things of that nature. Not to mention, like, you don't really want to live with the parents, but it kind of forced me into this situation where the truth is I wasn't ready, you know. I kind of just wasn't ready at all. And I made a lot of mistakes along the way, is what I would say. But I think it's a pretty big mistake to just tell your kids, like, hey, once you hit like 18, 19, 20 or whatever, you're gonna have to start paying me rent. You know what I mean? I mean, make them pay for their own car. Absolutely. Maybe even make them pay for their own cell phone bill. I think things like that make sense. I think we probably should do that almost. Maybe when they're not still in school and studying. You know what I'm saying? But if they're out of school, what do you think, chat? You tell them, okay, you're paying your own phone bill, and anything else to like directly linked to them for the most part. I mean, I don't think you want to make the bills be a huge burden, but I think it is actually important to kind of just teach how to manage something as basic as a cell phone account and bill. I think so. Because I think that's kind of something you need to start dealing with early on. Okay, anyway, chat. It's a social media platform.
Wait,
What?
what's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own.
All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. All right, Pops, we got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, boy. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... Okay, we're trying to attract the big bear Brian. The uwu bear Brian. So how do we do that? What is he like? He brags about his daughter a lot. I'm trying to think of anything else. Polish and sort my coin collection. No. Netflix and grill. No. That'll attract Joseph or something. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Wait. Okay, wait. He was into the stupid Ice Road thing. Right? So I think it's the History Channel one. I think it's that one. For my children, dad puns? No, I don't refuse to hear anymore. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt. Who would that attract? Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Castaway on DVD? What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. A well-manicured lawn. We don't know if he has a nice lawn or not. Street smarts. Top tier. Stop trying to get me to fuck the grillman, okay? I'm comfortable with crying. Tennis shoes with white socks? I'm gonna go strong dad arms. He has a nice lawn. Do we know that? The double entendre? Oh my. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals? What? A salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. We'll say a good father. What's your favorite movie genre? War, documentary, Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc? Oh god, you're so old. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Oh, Jesus Christ. War documentaries? What's your ideal day? Napping together. 1,000-piece puzzle. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. I'm kind of interested in those things. They're kind of fun. Speaking of grillmen, have we had any new grill stories lately? No new grill stories. I actually grill a lot. Whenever like a friend or someone comes over and they see the grill, it's like, when's the last time you used that thing? And I'm like, last night, bitch. Boom. We fried up some sausage chunks last night. Did my grill stories attract all the grill dads? Hell yeah. Being emotionally vulnerable. I don't know. What do you think that guy likes here? I don't know. Is he a geocacher? You think he'll get the joke? Nah, this is gonna be a robber thing. Who's the griller? The bear? No, the griller's the guy I don't like. Let's be emotionally vulnerable. What do you never leave home without? Sensible cardigan. My sick vape? Ugh. My book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. My crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Not the cardigan. You think the cool knife? It's not the sick vape. Maybe it's the word jumbles and a pen, though. It could be either one of these, I feel. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. No. Dear God, no. How proud I am of my child. Well, it's probably going to be that, right? If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Why are there so many grill things? I'm going to go with the proud of the child. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
You should message one of them, or more than one of them. One of these dads seem pretty interesting.
Okay, I promise I'll make some friends.
Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. Dad, book. Dad, Brian!
Dads.
How many hearts can I give him? Oh, wait, hold on. I was reading things. I didn't think I could actually message him.
Who wants a hot boner on a Friday night with a side of cum salad?
Oh, I made up that line, by the way. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids? What? I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey, Brian, great grabbing. I can't read that fast, dude. What are you doing? Great grabbing burgers with you on the cookout Saturday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops on the screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good bug with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the goals out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock hard, Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. My dad does the same thing every time. Like my dad has had a cell phone since 1998 is the weird part. He's very familiar with using cellular telephones, and he's had, phones that text for a very long time too. But at the same, he seems, I don't know what the word is, perhaps uncertain. So at the end of every text, he has to put two, like you hit enter twice and he puts hyphen dad. Or sometimes it'll even just say from dad. It's like, Dad, I know it's from you. You don't have to sign each text. And I don't mean it's like the once a month text. I mean, we've had a conversation back and forth for a few hours, right? Every single text. Dad. Friendly competition, this is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid. I'm proud to say she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. Can I speed that up? Oh, wait, what happened?
Hey, Amanda.
1 second.
Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Oh, no, she got dumped.
You up for some? Hey, are you all right?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. Yeah, that's not true. You know that you can talk to me, right? Not this again. What are you talking about? I guess I'll do the top one.
If there's something going on, or even if you're just feeling sad, I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you.
Thanks, Popsicle, but I'm serious. All I want is to lie in bed and be able to make barbecue chips levitate from the kitchen directly into my mouth.
Well, I can't give you telekinesis, but I do have a solution you might be pleased with.
I run into the kitchen, grab a bag of chips. I retrieve a single chip and toss it in Amanda's direction. Success! She catches it in her mouth. Not quite telekinesis, but still fun.
Hey, would you be out for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy?
I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives.
Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this?
Matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Why are you talking like that?
Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of the putt course.
Oh,
Come on, Pirate Dad, won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy?
Amanda, I can't. I'm in the zone.
In the zone for what? Come on, Dad, you told me... Oh, no, I'm being a bad parent, aren't I? You told me that this was just going to be some friendly competition.
Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian in the field of glorious battle.
This does sound a bit more like me, to be fair. It's just a mini golf.
Just mini golf? It's much more than that.
I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder.
I just want you to know there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian in mini golf.
Whatever happened to just having fun?
Oh, we will have fun when we beat him senseless and beat him off in the garage.
Amanda gives me a side-eye, but before I can side-eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys. Ahoy. Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move, why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate, I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Ugh. Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Just wait, do y'all call it putt-putt? Because I think it wasn't until what was I watching? I was watching something and they just straight up called it putt-putt instead of mini golf. What do y'all call this? I don't actually know. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda, or whoever's name it is. Mini golf, mini golf. You always heard mini golf? Putt-putt from South Carolina? Oh, no kidding. Look at those two.
They're two peeves in a pod.
So, you excited to get some mini golf in? We call it crazy golf? Really? Never heard of that.
Oh, you know it.
You a gamble win man? Ho 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 ho. Here we go, chat. I hope there's a mini golf game. I know when to hold them. Huh? Depends on what's on the table. What do I get if I win? Oh shit, he likes gambling, chat.
What are you willing to pirate with?
How about the Woozer buys drinks tonight?
Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting?
I'm listening.
The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend.
Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on, sailor?
I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart.
I don't think I'll need to worry about that.
I'm very good at mini golf, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Hole in one every time.
Holy shit. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, just like his so I just have to stand by it. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down.
May the best dad win.
Brian and I shake... now I'm just doing it. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Just like me. Yo, it's golf time! Is there a timer? Point. Score! Ready! Yum. Score! You're about to get dadded, bitch. Score! Andy, prepare your hole. Boink! Score! Wait, how do you do this one, Andy? Okay, hold on the way back. Score! No! Andy, cancel the game. No way he's gonna beat me, though. No way, ain't no way he's gonna beat me. One of them's like a false hole or something. There. You've got me before with that. Oh, this one looks hard. I don't like hard ones. Oh, get it inside of your hole! Oh. Okay, is it the... which one here? Oh, no. Suck my ding-dong, hole 9. That's bullshit. No, that's still an S. Oh, you I was about to shit in your mouth game. Come on, there's no way. Ain't no way Brian beat me on this one. Ain't no way. He's gonna have to pop that shirt off and mow my lawn. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you have a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game.
You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning.
Dad.
Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going.
If it's really important to you, sure. Amanda walks over to the tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks at me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. Butterfingers. I am disowning this child. I am looking into if it's legal or not to sell a child for peanut money so that I can destroy Brian in the game of mini golf. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good.
Love you, kiddo.
No, I don't. R, matey. Oh, that's the score. It's on the right. Oh, it's too tight. Chat, it's too tight. I can't make that. Oh, it's luck. It's pure luck. Score! Hell yeah. Oh, score! Hell yeah. That wasn't... Wait. Wait, it's not over! Andy, it's not over! No! Come on, though. Score. Oh, no. There's a hill. Wait, how do you do this, Andy? I can't even tell what's going on here. Oh, come on, give me another chance, Daddy. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah! Oh, it's RNG. It's RNG bullshit. Oh, no. Not now. The mouth is closed. Mouth is closed. This next one. Bone inside of my dick. That one was less good.
Yo, still an ass though.
Can I get a hot dog? I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in the brain, and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Pepperoni. I have best view on the field of battle. Mini golf is no joke. Mini golf is beneath me. None of these sound flirtatious, like I'm ready to receive his hole. You know what I mean? It's definitely not the bottom one. That's for sure. You think it's the battle one? Is that the humble one? I needed a throw for daughter? No! Absolutely not, under no circumstances. Oh, that was a good one, chat. He had a bunch of aubergines come out of his skin or something there. And it felt good, Brian. It felt real good. What? Brian and I eyeball each other. Electricity shooting between us. All right. Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did. We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. Daisy's thick as pig shit. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two can go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Pepperoni, you cool with that?
Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble.
Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Oh, just me and Brian. You don't say.
Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart.
Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that?
That sounds like a plan.
Brian and I walk into the freaky tiki. A kitschy island-themed bar, palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bare since I won. Okay, I just gotta get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for the day. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks aside of the hollowed out pineapples. Oh, that sounds good. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them.
Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks.
If you don't want yours, I'll take it.
And miss out on the taste of victory? I don't think so.
I take a sip of my pineapple hospitality. Victory tastes fruity.
Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors.
Why is the whole lawn mowing thing just like the biggest?
I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out, so you're gonna have to import some. Italian's preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have.
It's sweet that you're willing to put all of that hard work into taking care of your dead grass. Oh,
what? My grass is perfectly healthy.
It's okay, buddy. I just know the trick to pack it up. I'll work my magic when I finish trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own with my special concoction. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. Deck Edition?
I love the show. Always made me want to own a deck.
Ugh, I hate this show.
Why?
It's so clearly fake.
Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares?
I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum.
So you want to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it.
I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real.
Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers.
I have terrible news for you, Pepperoni.
No, not them too.
Wait, I thought he liked them. Wait, huh? Am I misreading this? I thought he liked it. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. What? Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons.
I've been lied to for so long.
We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. I can't really tell what's going on anymore.
So wait, you're a general contractor?
Sure am. We helped to plan the cul-de-sac we live in.
Wow, nice work.
Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man.
He was a general contractor too?
The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. And maybe I could fix up you in a dream job too. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad. I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. We gotta keep it light. Tell him one of your classic jokes, ask about his daughter, stare him down unblinking. Oh, we are at a crossroads. You sure it's not the stare? Maybe that'll seduce him, you know what I mean? I mean, they do, he did, You think it's the joke? You think it's the daughter? I can't tell. You think it's the joke? He might like the jokes. I'm gonna do the daughter. Oh, he liked that, Chad. He's got eggplants coming out of him.
So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age.
Yeah, she's a genius. She definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly.
To be fair, Scrabble's pretty hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters.
Brian laughs. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night.
I could do you all night, too.
because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Complain about kids these days. I'm going to say no. Compliment his beard. Oh, he probably likes his dog, right? Do you think he would be sensitive about his beard? I wouldn't think so. You think it's the dog? It's probably the dog. Boing, 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 boing.
So, you have a dog?
Sure do.
I like to get down on all fours too. I can't quite remember what he looks like though.
Oh, he's a little corgi. Always had a handkerchief around his neck.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone.
What? Brian laughs. Pepperoni, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked.
What? Show me the goods then.
Brian pulls up his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Swiping right a few too many times reveals a saucy picture with a tank top on. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
What a good boy.
I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it.
Cool fish.
It's definitely fake. Man, this guy's a real downer, huh?
Really?
Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued on it. I look over, he's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though. I bet it was, buddy. I bet it was. Of course it was.
Oh, really?
Man, Brian's kind of a dick the more we get to know him. He's very braggadocious. Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer. You know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could see the fish. Right after we caught it, throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I've ever had.
That actually sounds amazing.
He's one of those people, chat. Everything you say, he's got to give you one better, right? Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my wine out, then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets whipped out of my... Before it gets ripped out of the rod rack? That's a tongue tie. Before it gets whipped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I start tuckering the guy out, get him up to the surface, and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat, single-handedly. And you know what happens next?
What happens next?
The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck, the fish is gone. Never felt dumber. Yeah, so he's a lying sack of shit, too, is what I'm reading.
So it got away?
I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style.
I'm sure Daisy wouldn't be supportive.
Aw, man, fishing's the wife. I haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing?
Actually, I have a confession to make.
What? What am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. What? All the answers are the same. There's no way. Come on. Well, clearly Brian likes a friendly competition. So I think this is like considered flirting in some way, right?
No one can outfish me. I'm simply the best out there.
Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Like right now?
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back and we wax and wheel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I've been cornered.
Yeah, okay.
Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn.
You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Pepperoni good at catching fish Jones for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lines that I fear one day will consume me. Sounds like it'll be a squap. Squap? Brian and I finished our drinks and outside. Till next time. Kiss my bass, Brian? Opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited. Something tells me he doesn't I don't know. Well, you don't want to say friendship, right? Because you want to signal something more than the friendship. Can we all agree? But I wonder if Kiss My Bass is a bit too much. Real excited? I can't tell. Oh, I didn't get any eggplants, though. To catch way more fish than you, Brian. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? All right, Chad, I got a call for the day. How do you stop? How do you save the game? Folder? Save. I almost alt F4'd the game. Title. I just went to put my microphone away because that's what I'm used to. Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy. We didn't even get to bang Brian. The Dad Rector's Cut. Okay, yeah. Let me out. It was actually fun, I gotta admit. For some reason, when it said Dream Daddy, I didn't read the whole title. I just thought it was meant about sexy older gentlemen's. But the realization that it was literal dads was different. Will I play more Wada? We can't is the problem because we have more chat games to get through. You miss Dream Daddy? You miss Dream Daddy. You'll have to watch the VOD. Yeah, I gotta spin the wheel tomorrow. I'm sorry, chat. We gotta get through the games. It was fun, though. There's more... I'm pretty sure there's more dating games on the wheel anyway. I can't leave you hanging. Baby, I'm gonna lead you with a half stiffy, that's for sure. Let's see. We'll send you over to someone who's playing Monster Twain 2. Capiche? Oh, wait, no. Laser streaming, and we haven't seen Laser in a while. We're gonna send you over there. What's Laser playing? Fire Emblem? Holy shit, an old Fire Emblem game? Oh, shit, I love an old Fire Emblem game. Let's see. Any announcements? No stream this coming Monday, chat. Reminder. We're going to be spinning the wheel the rest of the week to play games that chat has requested for us. More Dream Daddies, please. We'll have to save it for the end at this rate, and maybe if there's time at the end. I'll let you all vote on one to go back to or something like that. Something along those lines. We'll do like a quickie poll. Ugh. I played all of Gator Game. Gator Game, I kept thinking like we'd be around the corner or something like that. But yeah, I gave it. You got lucky, V-Dude, basically. All right, chat. Thank you so much for coming. Show some love to Laser for me, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.